Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of Augments with Jatsu. It is Saturday, it is the weekend, it is sunny and it is hot. So I'm going to be cooking in my room as we play. Oh my god, it has been so warm. And not that I'm complaining, it's actually been really nice. I was able to enjoy the sun yesterday for a good 2 hours. Why 2 hours, you say? Or you ask even? Because I spent 2 hours trying to get home yesterday. I was stuck in traffic for 2 hours. It was disgusting. Like, it wasn't just yesterday. I got stuck in traffic for 2 hours on Thursday as well. It's getting quite ridiculous, my journey home. See, my journey home only should take about... Hey, Sandwichy. Welcome in. Thank you for the redeemed. And yay, look at you go. You got the snacks. You got the first tier. You got the second... Not second tier, sorry. You got the third tier. You're the first one here. Look at you go. And the hydrate. I will give you the hydrate. I have some squash on me today. It is too hot. Well, I do actually have hot water on me as well. But I might skip out on the hot water. I might drink it later because it'll help soothe my throat. But I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Well, welcome in. Oh, I'm also strapped. Many new things about. My desk is covered in stuff. Big stretch. Ooh. Okay. What was I saying? I was saying how I was cooking in my car. So yeah, the traffic is getting more and more ridiculous. My journey home should only take me about 45 minutes. But for the past 2 days, it's been taking me 2 hours to get home, which is disgusting. Thank you for the lurk. I very much appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your lurk. But I suppose it's not been too bad. I know it's frustrating and annoying to be stuck in traffic for that long, but I utilised it as a sauna session because I didn't turn on my AC and to enjoy the sun and to do a bit of karaoke. Do you know what? It's fine. Car karaoke is fun. And I'm not likely to see the people on the roads again. I don't know. They're probably from different areas or something, or just passing through. But they can hear me sing terribly. It's fine. It's fine. Because of the whole car karaoke thing, yesterday I decided to put on The Darkness because I was like, do you know what? Their songs are really good to sing to, so I'm going to do it. So I did it. So everyone got to enjoy my lovely and wonderful aria of a voice. Anyway, we are going to continue with some more Ace Attorney. We are on the final chapter. However, I don't actually know how close we are to the end. Because the thing is with Ace Attorney stories is, especially towards the end, they go on for a very long time. So it might be we might end up finishing it today, or it might be another stream next week and that'll be it. And then we'll take a quick break from Ace Attorney because we've been working on it for a very long time. And I don't even think, I didn't even get to a to be continued section last time. But I think I did an extra long stream last week. I think I did like, what, 6-7 hours? I think almost 7. I can't remember. So I got really tired and we ended it partway through. Let's see. What clues do we have? So we need to find... Okay, so we discovered that it wasn't Sean that got kidnapped. So Sean is actually Verity Gavel's son. But he wasn't the one that got kidnapped, and it was Eustace that got kidnapped in the end. But we found Eustace in his house. And we also discovered that it wasn't the unknown person who wanted... Well, not so much wanted, but it wasn't the person who we still don't know who got someone to kidnap Eustace. It was Eustace's own dad, but because the people that he hired didn't know what Sean looked like, they ended up kidnapping Eustace simply because they asked, you know, Verity Gavel, and he said yes. Bless him. And then we helped him from the Colosseums. Heard on the phone call the kidnapper was near Sunshine Coliseum. We found Sean's milk carton here. It's highly probable that this is where he was abducted. Big activity. Only a taxi and a blue truck have been through the plaza this morning. Okay, so we were looking for clues. Oh, okay, so we found all the clues here, which was the milk carton. It's the most important thing. Okay. Oh. Let me search here. Well, if it ain't my two newest pals. More trouble? Hop in. Thank you, but we don't need to go anywhere right now. Ah, you don't gotta say nothing, buddy. I can see it written all over your face. You gotta go make a fresh start, am I right? New town, new house, new everything. Hey Shroomy, welcome in. Thank you for the second tier redeem, and I also hope you enjoy your taiyaki snacks. New town, new house, new everything. Cops on your tail? Wise guys even. It don't matter. Just rip it all up and start again. Come on, hop in. Your new life starts right here. Just be sure to tip. What did he say? I tapped the button too quickly. What did he say? Your new life starts right here. Just be sure to tip generously now. I'm starting to wonder why we weren't more suspicious of him the first time. How are you doing, Shroomy? I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Okay, so it's not him. Can we speak to him? How are things looking here, officer? All good? Yes, sir. Very good indeed. I haven't just been keeping my eyes and ears peeled, but my nose, tongue and fingers too. How do you keep your nose and tongue and fingers peeled too? Ew. It's a whole new kind of guard duty, and I must say, I'm really relishing the challenge it presents. No offence, but would you mind concentrating on more traditional method? Have a good weekend playing some Street Fighter. Oh, the newest one, I'm assuming. What's the newest one at the moment? Is it... I want to say 14, but I might be wrong. Mr. Powers, can I ask you somewhat impertinent question? I asked you a somewhat impertinent question. Sure. What is it? Yeah, the newest. It is 6. It's 6. Okay. I couldn't remember which number it was at. Just like, is that on 13? I can't remember. Is it 12? Okay, so 6. I remember. So I haven't played a Street Fighter game in ages. The last one I played was 2. That was years ago, like years and years ago. It was a thing that I played with my cousins. My cousins would beat me all the time because they knew all the combos where I was just button mashing. I was like, yeah, I can do this, I can win. And I had my ass handed to me every single time. Sure, what is it? Are they planning on making any more Steel Samurai? Sorry. Does this have anything to do with your case? No, I was simply asking out of interest. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but they don't let us talk about this stuff with just anybody. I'm sorry to have put you on the spot. I knew it was a long shot. Oh well. But you didn't say they weren't planning on making anything new. Interesting. You still button mash? I kind of wanna give the new games a try, because I'm interested in them. Because like I said, Firefighter, what? Street Fighter is like one of my nostalgic games. That reminds me when I beat my ex 6 times in a row of Tekken after he beat me all the time. Did you learn all the combos in the end, Shroomy? Did you study up and do your homework? This is the site bus. They use it for moving the cast and crew around during shooting. A bus, huh? Then we need to know where it's going and how much the tickets cost. It's Global Studio's own private bus, Kay. We wouldn't need to buy a ticket. And the destination will change depending on the needs of the crew. So let me get this straight. It's free and it goes anywhere you want it to. I gotta get me one of these. What you want then is not a bus but a car, Kay. Just like everyone else. Does Miles drive? I can't remember if he drives. I mean, he does. He does. He owns a very... So it's not in the game, but in the anime. So there is an Ace Attorney anime. In the anime, he has a very obnoxious car, and it is as red as his suit. We could button mash together. We can button. If it goes on sale again, I'll consider buying it, and then I'll hit you up, Shroomy, and be like, hey Shroomy, do you wanna go for a couple of matches? Let's button mash and see who's the better masher. No, still button mash, but the character was easier to play. Ah, I see. So Tyria's into Tekken, and I think Tyria's got the latest Tekken as which is Tekken 8, I want to say. Tekken 8, I think it is. If that goes on sale, I might also get it as well. And be like, hey, Terry, do you wanna fight? I'll fight you. That's the only type of fighting I'll do. I bought the physical game for half price yesterday. Oh, nice. Is it? I'm assuming it'd be on PlayStation and possibly Xbox, if I'm correct in thinking so. Maybe because it's a Capcom game, right? This is me like trying to remember everything off the top of my head. I don't remember all these things. I just guess. It's all guesswork. It's in both. Okay. Yeah, I thought they might have released something both, but I wasn't entirely sure. Wasn't 100%. Can we go this way? No, okay, so it was just what else am I missing? Maybe I need to do the connections then. Maybe I need to connect things together. Because we've spoken to everyone, we've checked everything out, as far as I'm aware. Oh, was that? No, that's a tick. Oh, we didn't talk to, is her name Regina? Regina Barry? Her name is Regina. Oh my god, I remembered. Me and all my friends went out looking. But you beat us to it. No fair. Her friends? I guess she means the animals. Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct? Yep, it sure is. We've practiced so hard for this one. So Mr. Saint will be performing too? Of course. He practiced harder than anybody, even if he did spend the whole time saying no, 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 no. He even went up in the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It'll mean so much to him. I thought she didn't say it'll be mean not to. But she was saying it'll mean so much to him, bless him. Of course, assuming we can solve this case before then. Did you say that you enlisted the help of your animals in your search? Yep, and if it had been a Xenon region, we might have found something. But Simeon, this big scaredy cat, was all no, we put a stop to that, so boring. It probably has crossplay too. Oh, I forgot about that because obviously we'll be playing on different platforms. Yeah, we'll look into that a little bit later, Shumi, because it'd be interesting. I think it'll be fun as a little like community thing for the spa. If you haven't joined the spa, come join us. Sometimes we plan community things and sometimes we don't. We do have one thing that we do regularly is film nights. It is once every 2 weeks and it's the only thing that we do regularly. Everything else like gaming and stuff is on the irregular side. It's just whenever we can do some planning and stuff when everyone's free, which is a little bit more difficult to do. Whereas film nights, we just play the movie and if you come join, you come join. If you don't, then obviously that's absolutely fine. Community fighting tournament, I mean we can do, but we'd have to get people to actually get the game. And then we'd do like, I don't know, Jatsu versus Shroomy. Who will go to the next round? Who will go into the finals? You know, it'd be quite funny. And then we can think of like really cute prizes, like maybe a drawing from me, or maybe a drawing from Tyria, or even a drawing from Zingy. If it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would probably be in an uproar right now. Oh, come on, Simeon. Why would you do that? Setting the whole circus loose on the city would have been super fun. I'm sorry. To you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Why are you apologising to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything. Drawing from me? I mean, we can get a drawing from you too, Shumi. Your drawings are cute. Nothing to be afraid of or worried. Fear not. I'm clearly Englishing very well today, as you can see. I'm stumbling over my words. I am struggling to read the scripts. My brain is just fumbling around. Vehicle activity. Only taxi, but garbage disposal. We found like probable that it was there where he was abducted. So maybe it was the blue truck, right? I don't think they're connected. Oh, they are connected. I have some good luck today. Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning. Right, my logic was that because of the 2 vehicles. Because if the garbage had been picked up already, there should have been a garbage truck that should have passed by too. But no one said they'd seen a garbage truck aside from... No one had said they'd seen a garbage truck, and all they'd seen was a blue truck and a taxi. Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning. The taxi and the blue truck. And Eustace was taken away in the taxi. Right, well, it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 AM... Oh, I get it. And now we know what kind of truck it was. Indeed, it must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue. Some cop he was. How did he not even notice it was one of those cool trash squashing machines? Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. It's a day they collect larger items. For which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck like any other. Oh, that makes sense. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go? Oh my god, that was difficult to say. To the dump, right? Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised himself as a trash collector, but then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe he didn't go to the dump. No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real. Yeah? How do you figure that? Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. What tells us that the garbage truck must have been real? Because all the garbage is gone, right?
Take that!
Wait. You're saying there's something important there? Yes, proof that the garbage truck was real. You don't agree? Nope. Oh, was it not? Did I get it wrong? The truck wasn't real. The driver wouldn't have been able to collect the garbage. Wasn't there something that proved that? I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. How do you know the garbage truck was real? Oh, because of the key? The padlock? Because yeah, he wouldn't have been able to collect all the garbage without the key to the padlock, right? Can I get this right? I'm gonna sit in there. Okay, there we go. The garbage disposal area is kept locked. Oh yeah, so only a real garbage collector and a real garbage truck could have opened it. Precisely. The garbage truck couldn't have been fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in the larger cardboard box that they'd appeared for the job. Now, mix that in amongst all the other oversized items. And the garbage collector would have taken away, no questions asked. Exactly. Allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collect it without incident. Alright, so where did they take the garbage after it leaves here? It'll be to the Daybreak dump, right? Let's see, looks like we have 2 possibilities. But which of the garbage processing facilities was Sean taken to? Have we found anything that might serve as a clue? We have. Garbage facilities near the Colosseum, because we heard the fireworks. So based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. And one of the garbage facilities is right by there too. Ta-da! I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken. Which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility? It's not like you to ask, sir. Feels a little flat if I'm being totally honest. Or why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to. You don't mind, even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore. I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Thank you. Investigation complete. I could have done this last week, actually. Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time. You're right, we need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavel and the others can hold out much longer. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that. I'm coming too, Gummy. I promised I'd snatch Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm going to do. I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows, I may be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer. Alright, with me, everybody, even in the depths of night. It's already striking too. There isn't a moment to lose. Yes, sir. But I didn't finish when no other bird dares to take flight. Bless her and her quote. How did this go? Because they brought him to the stand. Because this is the hearing of Fifi Lagarde, and oh my god, because Sean was kidnapped, they were using it to bribe, blackmail Verity Gavel to do a not guilty verdict. Well, well, if it isn't our old friend, ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy. Excelsius winner. The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet. I already told you, Francesca. It doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of a jail cell? No, that's preposterous. But we have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care. I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gotten into him lately. What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim? I'm sorry, prove? I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore? Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking barging in like this? I'm sorry, Francesca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution, just briefly? What are you doing? Judge Gavel, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it. Oh, have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed. Well, the defense hopes you'll let him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, Fandango? Fine. The prosecution has no objection. Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy, it's a courtroom. And this is flagrant contempt. Isn't that right, Verity? Flagrant? No. As long as Sean's still missing. She'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever winner wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gavel, I would ask only this, that you trust in me and in my assistant, just this once. Speaking of which, where is Kay Varide? She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all. Nonsense, there's no more evidence to be found. You're just stalling for time. The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey, gee. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles, little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great Fifi Atagarasu. It seems Fender sense what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavel, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger. Oh, they use like clue words to. Oh, they spoke in oh my god, what's the word? In code. They spoke in code. Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it. You have my thanks. Have you all gone completely mad? You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly? Just what I said, that Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. In code? Yes, thank you, Shumi. I told you my brain isn't Morse code. No, they weren't speaking in Morse code. They were just speaking in code. Like, because Faye had said that she would do whatever she can to get Sean, or to snatch Sean back from the jaws of danger. Oh my god, my words. I am struggling today. Honestly, it is so bad. Lurk, hey Ada, thank you for the lurk. Very much appreciate it. And I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Allow me to present it to you. But yeah, so she said, so Faye turned around and said to Verity, I will snatch Sean from the dangers, from the jaws of danger. So which is when he said, we have the evidence. It is very close to being snatched from the jaws of danger. So then, which is when she knew what he was talking about. What proves the link between Excelsius Winner and Fifi Lagarde? What evidence does prove? Filmed yesterday evening shows Sean rehearsing Fortnite. Case info related to the incident from 18 years ago. What does it say on there? Manfred von Karma, Vince Gregory, Artie Frost, Tangaria, body of Artie Frost discovered. Oh no, this is different. A report from Warden Guard to Chairman Winner about the connection between. Oh, this report. There we go. This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Oh yeah, and who might that be? The late Mr. Bronco Knight. An interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. Wait, is that the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered. This is indeed important evidence. Miles Edgeworth, you refer to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate to whom is this report addressed? Whom was this report addressed? A very good question, Miss Von Karma. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building. That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground auction were kept. It is. An auction, if you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsius Winner. What's he going to do? And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another? I'll refrain from commenting on that matter for the moment, if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it? Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately. I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes, but that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy, that I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can't, then well. You certainly can't prove that the report was addressed to me. You won't wriggle your way out of this one. So unfair. Tell him Verity, please, I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike you, when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude, that was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures. Is it come back? Is it back? It is back? Okay, I don't need to reboot it. But I do believe my stream has restarted. Yay, I'm back. I'm so sorry. My connection literally just dropped. I was just like, what? What are you doing, connection? What are you doing? Why you do this? What are you doing this for? But welcome back. I'm so sorry. It is. Do you know what? I think it's because it's hot. It's quite warm today, so my connection's not holding up very well. Hopefully it'll hold up. You're wondering what was happening? What was happening was my connection was being a poopy butthole through me. It was being a butthole. Absolute butthole. Okay. Well, hopefully it's gonna connect smoothly now. It was fine earlier on. I was watching The Witcher earlier on and it was absolutely fine. It was doing its thing. And now that I'm streaming, it's like, nah, not gonna work. Don't like you, Jatsu. Also, right, this will make you laugh. So I was looking through my VOD for Tuesday's puzzle night because the stream actually absolutely cut out. Not only it wasn't even my connection, it was just OBS decided to disconnect from Twitch, and then that was it. And I was just like, oh, okay. So where it cuts out is so Faye said that she was leaving the stream to go sleep, which is fine, fair enough. And I was like, okay, good night, Faye. I hope you dream of sexy, sexy men. And as soon as I finished saying sexy, sexy men, the stream cuts, and I was like, brilliant. So the stream or Twitch or OBS just had enough of my crap. We're talking about men being sexy. It was like, nope, not having any of that. Cut. I was like, brilliant. You are so not amazing. So yes, I got cut just as I say sexy, sexy men. And hopefully, so I've got the VOD and I'm editing for it. So maybe I was thinking maybe I should turn it into a clip because it'd be funny. There are a lot of sexy men. Apparently so. But yeah, I'll turn it into a clip and I'll post it up somewhere. It'll be funny because I've got a lot of other clips that I want to edit as well, but it's the inspiration to do so, the energy to do it, because I'm also behind. Oh, I say I'm behind. I didn't record an ASMR audio last month, so I kind of feel that I need to do one this month because I feel bad. I'm like, I'll try and do it once a month, but I can't promise anything because I know what I'm like. I'm just like, it's tough, like juggling full time, drawing and like streaming and trying to be social all at the same time and do things and enjoy life. There's no balance. No, there are a few sexy people in the world. Most people are average. I mean, not okay. You say most people. I think everyone can be considered average. I don't think technically, appearance-wise, there are any ugly people out there. It's how you present yourself. That's what determines in my opinion, right? This isn't a 100% fact. Oh, you have to listen to what I say. In my opinion, I think everyone is average. It's just how you present yourself. And I don't mean when I say present yourself as in how you look. I think how you present yourself as a person. So like you can be a very good looking person, like a very hot, stunning man or woman or whatever. But if you have a really shitty personality and you present yourself with that shitty personality, you are going to be ugly to me. I don't care how cute or sexy everyone thinks you are. If you're a dickhead, you're a dickhead. It's as simple as that. If you're an arsehole, you are the biggest arsehole I've ever met and you are ugly. Confidence is sexy. Confidence is sexy, but do you know what, Ada? I'm a bit of a... I like shy people too. I think shy people are really cute. And it makes me want to bully them. Shh. I'm not a bully. I'm not mean. I don't know what you're on about. I just work and sleep at the moment. Yeah, shoot me, I feel you. Okay, even in that subjective view in sexy, still, most people are normal and few are. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, shy equals cute and confidence equals sexy or weird. Yeah, exactly. There are different types, but no, I think everyone is either average or good looking. I don't think there are ugly people out there. And what makes you ugly is your shitty personality. If you have a shitty personality, you're going to be a shitty person in general. Doesn't matter how you look. If you're shit, no matter how you dress it up, it's still gonna be a shit. Bows and wrapping, you're still gonna be a piece of shit. End of. Oh, there are a few ugly people too. Yeah, there are. So there's someone I used to work with, and everyone at work used to be like, oh, she's really ugly and stuff. And now I turned around and said, look, actually, she's not ugly. She's pretty average. Like, if I saw her in the streets, I wouldn't be like, oh no, she's really ugly. It's only when you get to know her and you know what a crappy person she is, then you really view her as someone who's very ugly, because she's got a very ugly personality. That's how I viewed it, to be honest. And it's like, well, technically she's not ugly. She's pretty all right looking. She's just got a really shitty personality. That's all it is. 50% of people are ugly, 50% are sexy, and the rest are normal. Do I sit in the normal area? Jackie explains what she finds. No, why did I get clipped? Thank you, Shroomy. Thank you so much for that clip. Brilliant. I mean, I don't even know why I'm upset by that. I already outed myself years ago. Well, I say years ago. Jetty, you're 200% sexy as fuck. And no, flirting should be kept in private. Not in public. You're going to make me blush and embarrass me. Oh my god. Oh my days. I'm normal, I'm fine with it. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being normal. I mean, I'm pretty average, to be honest with you. I say pretty average. I'm probably below average. I consider myself to be below average. But that's only my own self preconceptions of myself. Climbs out of evidence. But Mia, what evidence have you been hiding in? What have you been hiding in? Jessie, behaving in public since when? I am I'll have you know, Shroomy, I'm an upstanding citizen. Thank you very much. I behave very well in public. I am the best behaved angel you'll ever meet in person. Oh, no, we'll never seen you. I mean, you've met me on stream. Maybe not as normal then. Oh dear. But hello, welcome in, Mia. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend. Liar? What do you mean liar? And that's not the command, Shroomy. Thank you. What you're considering as public streaming is a private show. I mean, it technically is classed as private. I mean, if you think about it, I am streaming in my own space and you guys are watching me in your own space. It's technically quite private. If you think about it in that sense. The only non-private part is the fact that it's broadcasted on the internet. Right? Oh dear. 31 lies already. I'm watching you in public. Okay, so it's not so private for Sandwichy. Sandwichy's doing it in public. Oh dear. But I'm being weird in my own public space. What? In my own private space. You what, Mia? Are you also watching me in public? That just sounds weird out of context. Oh my god, no, don't say that, chat. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I'm going to get clipped so badly. No, I'm going to stop. Shh. Shh. I said nothing. Oh my god. You guys are making me say really out of context things. No, stop it. Oh my god, Ada, thank you so much for the 10 bits. You just a raw me. I'm the cat that sits on top of your head. I'm always here. You are very cute, Mia. You're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record. But yeah. You guys make me laugh so much. That was that was a bit of a cackle. It's no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe. Out of context. You're the one that's making it sussy. We are just having a normal conversation. I'm not Deliberately making it sussy. Look, I can't help it. Sometimes I just don't think before I say things, and it just comes out, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have said that. In hindsight, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things. And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom. Is that what you're saying? I usually don't think. No, same here, Ado. I just say it. It's like, just say it first and then think of the consequences afterwards. Oh my God. Oh, you're a scurrilous soul. I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me, as should you. If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Where is Eustace? Well, Verity, I think we've heard about what we need to, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up, ever. A quick not guilty and we can all go home. Objection! There's Eustace, he's gonna save the day. Our boy is here. Who said that? He has grown on me, bless him. Huh? This is Eustace, Mia. He was, I mean, I'm sure you met him earlier on. He is very he was very useless. He's become, admittedly, he has become one of my favorites. Bless him, he is so cute. You forgot his name. He's called Eustace Winner, and his name is a pun on useless winner. But bless him. So we discovered that his father his father's an arsehole. It's the Excelsius Winner is his dad. And he basically turned around and said, you're an absolute useless, like, piece of crap. I paid for everything. You didn't earn any of those things that you got. He deserves a cat-made outfit now. He does, Shumi. He does. He belongs in the collection. He belongs in the collection. He is so sweet, though. So his dad basically turned around and said, you're absolutely useless. You didn't win first place in any of your university studies. I paid for all of your rewards. I paid for all of the trophies. I paid for all of the competitions you won. So it made Eustace realize that he wasn't as good as he thought. And to be honest, he tried his hardest and he tried his best, and only because he wanted his dad's approval. He did as much as he could, and he thought that he'd won first place and he'd won those tournaments out because he was smart, and he thought that finally, because he'd done all those things, his dad could finally be proud of him. And it just turns out that his dad was the one who bought him all those winnings, and his dad was never proud of him. And he was just useless from the start. But you really do feel for him because he discovers it, and it's an absolute betrayal. Yeah, it's an absolute betrayal. And we find out that he gets kidnapped, but it's not even. So he gets kidnapped because they mistake him for Sean, who is Verity's son. And it's his dad who's the one who's like paid someone to go kidnap Sean's. Not Sean's son, kidnap Verity's son, who then mistake him for Sean. And he's just like, so my dad kidnapped me? Does he not care about me? And he had like a proper like breakdown and everything. And he was crying his eyes out on our last stream. And I was just, oh my God, you are so sweet. You are like, he's definitely grown on me. He was really annoying to begin with, but now I'm just like, I'm absolutely smitten with you. You're such a cutie. Let me smack him. So smack his so-called father. Yeah, you do that. Oh, right, now I remember. Yeah, he was very useless at the start, but bless him, he has developed as a character. So this is what we like to see. I didn't like him at the start. Yeah, no one did. Even Shroomy. Shroomy was like, I don't like him. He's annoying. And I was like that too. But no, he's definitely grown on me. Dad, use this. Oh my God, look at his ugly cry. No, my heart. Don't ugly cry. It's okay, Eustace. Oh, look at him. Look at him. I must do fan art of the ugly cry. The ugly crying is so cute. What are you doing here? Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this? And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I'm sorry. You are unfit to be a prosecutor. You're a complete and utter disgrace. Why, Eustace? Why can you not get it into your head? Fran, stop it. Yeah, Fran, stop bullying the poor boy. This is no place for an incompetent fool like you. Dad, this is a new animation. Loud. Hello, Steve. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. 11 months. Wow. The timing. Oh my god. Yeah, what do you mean? No, I'm all right. You're all right. I don't know how clean you are, and I don't know where you've been. No, thank you. You'll have to find someone else. Oh my god. Your absolutely unhinged comments get screenshot. Do it, Adelina, and post it and out of context. You can't ban Ada. This ain't your channel. This is mine. I'll ban you instead, mister. How am I the sus one? How am I the sus one? Wait, actually, it should be chat sus. Thank you very much. There we go. Oh. Thank you, Shroomy, but I beat you to it. As Eustace had enough of people walking on left. He has. 17 of those is me. 17 of those. Oh, you wanted to do both? Yeah, Steve's just... Yeah, 17 of those are you, Mia, and one of them happens to be Steve. Don't worry, he'll help you balance out or even out the odds for chat. It won't just be you bringing down the sus or bringing up the sus commands for chat. I brought some vital evidence. So, can I please take my place at the prosecutor's bench? Pretty please. Oh, he's asking. Well, Eustace, this is certainly a surprise. Oh, Eustace, my boy, what's gotten into you? Where is Lang? I don't know. Lang's gone off to do his own investigation because his president just died. So he's on a war path, to be honest with you, at the moment. I mean, and make that sus counter go up if he's here. I mean, meow. Mia. I mean, he'll probably be back soon. We don't know. We'll see. We'll probably see him soon. There's something different about you. What's going on? Dad, come on, my boy. Spit it out. What is it? Do you want... Oh my God. Fuck's sakes. For God's sakes. Why that word? Why would you use that word? He is not a... Okay, he is still 17. Fair enough. But he is... No! It is... No. For God's sakes. Fine. I really hate that. Do you know what? It's even worse when Pell, like this is from Phoenix game, when Pell says it. Say it, chats it. Oh my God. You guys. Fine. What is it? Do you want Daddy to play catch with you? Disgusting. And that's it, isn't it? All right. Why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon. No, come back, Mia. Don't leave me. Get back on the stand right now. What's gotten into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf. Objection! You act like you haven't said it about Twirly. What did I say about Twirly? I know there is something that I've said about Twirly. I can't remember. There is a clip. There is a clip. I mean, I've said a lot of things. There's a lot of things I've said on stream. Judge Gavel. The prosecutor in charge has arrived, along with important new evidence. Daddy Twirly. I think that was it. I think Twirly said something to me and then I just went, yeah, do you want to be called Daddy Twirly? Just to make her cringe a bit. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet. Come on, Gavel. Fender still clap. No objections from team defence. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself, though. The prosecution has no objections either. She's going to go along with it. Do you think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None of it. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity? That who? No, Mia, the only one you called that is Lang. He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean. We know, but we know different. I will never shush. Don't out me like that. Hey, I don't need to out you. As soon as Lang comes on scene, you will be outing yourself. I don't need to do half of that for you. You do it yourself. It's absolutely fine, Mia. No, don't deny it. We all know. We know who you long for. Daddy will probably come soon, Mia. Oh my God. Shoo me. Oh, I'm sure he banned. You can't ban yourself. Oh no. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied. Oh, she's really struggling. Wait, whose phone is that? Is that Verity's phone? That sound. It is her phone. That's her cell phone. Huh? Mine is also ringing. Whoa, I'm getting a call too. Oh my God, everyone's phone. Why do they have their phones on in court? Why is it not on silent? Ring, ring. Everyone's phone's ringing. Mr. Edworth. Mr. Fender. Oh, we found Sean. Yay, they found. He looks so grumpy. We found. Oh my God, they're just repeating it. Detective, you did it. The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work. Your great thiefness. Thanks. We just thought you should know right away. See you all soon. Yay, they found him. He is safe. Judge Gavel, it's for you. It's Jova now. It is. Hello? Yes. Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright. Be careful. I'll see you back at home. She's so sweet to him. Now Judge Gavel can be back to her proper self. The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm. Now judgment will be served exactly. No, how? Is this some idiotic joke? It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench. Yes, ma'am. Go Eustace. But wow, he's facing off against his father. He's going to put his father into prison. Eustace Winner. Yeah. I leave matters in your hands. Huh? Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. That's her seal of approval. Yeah, she gave him approval. Still here? You're still here? Welcome back, Shroomy. Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Okay, it was your internet. No, refresh. Come back, Shroomy. Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court. Yes, so, the knife and the chisel. Whoa, you tracked down the missing murder magics? Missing murder magics, even. Well, Mr. Winner, did you? About that, no, I couldn't find them. Oh my God. I searched everywhere, but I was too late. Oh no. Too late? How so? I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. Oh, his gloves were burnt. He's destroyed all of the evidence. He's burnt it all. He's burnt every single last bit. That's why we can't find them. And we're not going to find them. Oh no. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad? Oh, Eustace. I was just on my way to throw out some trash. And then I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell from Mr. Canis's chisel. You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence? So he's thrown himself out. I mean, he might as well have. He is an absolute prick. I tried my best, but I was too late. Oh my god, he's crying face. No, Eustace, don't hit yourself. I'm sorry. You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere? Where? Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. Oh, that's where he ran off to. Because we bumped into him on the 51st floor in the safe, which he'd opened because he thought that the evidence would be there. And then he ran away as soon as he saw us. So it must have been when he discovered that the evidence wasn't actually there, and he went to the to the garbage place and was digging through the trash. Oh my god, yeah, look at his expression. He's so desperate, bless him. He's so desperate to do the right thing. Poor boy. He's definitely grown as one of my favourites. I got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere. Wait, that's Eustace. Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? He just runs off. That's where we saw him. Rude. He totally ignored me. But that's what he was doing, and even went so far as to search the dump. But all I found was this. And this is a little pungent for one thing. Yeah, and you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. Oh no, he stinks. Eustace stinks as well. What'd you expect? And the knife. I'm sorry that I misjudged you. Same to you, Judge Gavel. They both have my attention and respect. They really, like, Gavel was... So I understand where Gavel is coming from, because she is strictly by the book when it comes to the law. She does not bend backwards for it. So I understand where she's coming from. So everything has to be evidence and evidence only. She's also a mother, yeah. She's also the only time where she did bend the law was when Sean got kidnapped, and that's when she started to break the law.
Jetsu has a very important message.
Why, Shumi? For God's sakes, no! You can't make me say that. No, that will make me throw up. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. No. Oh, for God's sake. You guys are bullying me. It's too early for you guys to be bullying me already. Fine. Come on, Eustace, baby. Mummy Jatsu's here to help you. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, it's not my... The whole daddy and mummy thing really isn't... Oh, no. Bleh. Yeah, I don't feel the love. You can keep your stinking heart, Shumi. Shove it up your nose. Someone clip that. Yeah, Shumi's gonna do Barry's work and clip me out of context. I hate you guys. I hate it here. And the knife? It's probably somewhere in among all that trash. But no buts, Mia. The only butt I want is Lang's butt. I didn't say that. God. But there was too much to go through on my own. I know that butt is mine. Wait. See, I told you. I don't need to out you. You just out yourself. Very well. The court will accept the item you've presented into evidence. You really haven't done yourself, Eustace. You never fail to disappoint, dear boy. I did not. Yes, you did. You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it. Oh my god, his dad is such an asshole. Ah, you drive me to tears. Really, you do. Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Hey, Eustace, Miles, do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favour, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth. Did Fender just say he's devastatingly good looking? Oh, Fender. Thank you so much, Shumi. Thank you so much. Except if I wanted to listen to a butthead, I'd break wind. Nice one, Mia. Maybe I should use that. It seems Fender's on board. Good. Then let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winner, could you show me the piece of evidence you found? Sure. We're gonna have to unravel it, aren't we? Let's open it up, shall we? We can only hope there's something of a value inside. There's something of value inside. Oh, it's the bell. Could this be the bell that was on Mr. Canis's chisel? Perhaps there's some trace evidence that can prove that one way or the other. It's no good. It's no good. Look at it. It's spotless. Ding dong, who's there? No, that's not knock. Never mind. I mean, you could do ding dong, who's there if you want. Well, Mr. Winner, do tell. Was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. I do. I have both. I don't use both very often, but I do. Well, when I say I don't post very often, but I do go and watch things a lot because I get bored and then I doom scroll a lot. You don't have online persona stuff for those? I mean, you don't have to. It's just, to be honest, I only did... So Instagram I've had for ages, and I mostly... So the one I've got linked there is my art account. I also have a second account on Instagram, which is full of my ball jointed doll stuff. So if you're not into dolls, I do not recommend checking out that account because it is a little bit creepy. But yeah, so I've had the two Instagram accounts for years. TikTok only got recently, or I'll say recently, only in the last year or so, I reckon. And it's mostly because, right, my friends were sending me TikToks and I couldn't watch them. So I just got the account. I was like, you know what, I want to watch these videos. So I got one, and then I also thought, well, since I've got one, I might as well, you know, start posting some artwork or some videos, you know. And then only more recently I've started posting clips from my stream as well. You use your Insta as a web. I mean, it's really good for like looking at artwork. So it's a lot of artists that post like standalone illustrations as well as their webtoons as well, which is nice to see and read every now and then. What else is on Insta? But yeah, I mostly used it to like follow other doll artists for photographs and like doll paintings, and you know, just to get some inspiration. And a lot of doll artists also sold their like customized creations over on Instagram. So again, that was another thing that I wanted it for, so that I could buy some of this stuff. Webtoons, I lost my account for that and I'm upset. No, Mia, can you recover it? Do you remember the email address you had it linked to? Maybe you can recover it from there. Oh, I think I'm no longer quite behind anymore. Oh, you mean for the stream? Was there a delay? I don't remember anything at all. No, Mia. I mean, maybe it's a good time to start afresh. There's nothing wrong with like starting afresh and opening new accounts, everything, and then you won't have so much clutter as well. Or use this as efforts for nothing. Honestly, follow quite some Pokemon Drawn and Gay Drawn accounts. I mean, that's absolutely fine. I follow a lot of... To be honest, there's no particular... We have a raid? Hello, Tara. Welcome in, raiders. Let me give you a shout out. Hang on. We were just talking about online social media accounts, like TikTok and Instagram. But welcome in, raiders. My name is Jatsu. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of story-based games as well as psychological horrors, and I also occasionally draw. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab your cup and take a nice big sip. And if you haven't moved for a while, please lift your arms up and do a nice big stretch. Oh my god. I don't need to take a nice big stretch, but do a nice big stretch. Don't take the stretch. I totally didn't follow my raid countdown. You didn't. That's absolutely fine, Tara. But you're playing Baldur's Gate. Where are you up to? I don't actually know very much. I only watched Twirly play Baldur's Gate, and even then, I don't follow it very well. Are you on the second act? I think. Was that when you were just raiding off mid-sentence? That's absolutely fine. It's a professional way of doing things, Tara. I don't know what you're on about. It's the most professional way to raid out is mid-sentence, right? You're up to the third act. That's the last section of the game, right? Endish, maybe. Yeah, so you're at the gate, I'm assuming. Like I said, I don't know very much about Baldur's Gate or the story behind it, but I do know a lot of like the characters. There's there's Astarion for starters. There's Gabriel. Am I remembering that correctly? Is his name Gabriel? And then there's I'm in Baldur's Gate, yes. There's also Gale. Yeah, that's the name. Gale, not Gabriel. Similar. It's fine. They both begin for G. It's the same thing. Shh. There is Will as well. That was DB. Oh my god, that is DBD, isn't it? It's Averine constantly posting about Gabriel. Gale for sure. Gabriel. Sure. Exactly. There's a lady whose name eludes me right now. For some reason, it's something like, oh my god. It sounds like Midnight, but isn't Midnight. Karlak is the lady, yeah, her. But there's another lady, isn't there? Is it Karlak? Shadowheart is the other lady. Shadowheart, that's the one. See, I know my Baldur's Gate characters. No, I don't. I don't know them at all. That's Shumi. Shumi. I'll allow that. You can't call them ugly. We discussed this already. There's no such thing as ugly. You're only ugly if you've got an ugly personality. Lazille, close enough. Excuse me. Oh, Shumi starting a fight in my chat. Shumi starting an argument in my chat. Why was that? Apparently the term ugly lady isn't allowed. So there is ugly. Sammy, she's like, someone needs to prove my point. There is such thing as ugly. Because I was saying how ugly doesn't, like, I don't believe in there being ugly people in general when it comes to looks. I think a lot of people are just normal looking or average looking. But what makes you ugly is your personality. If you have a terrible personality, you're going to be ugly regardless of how good looking you are. But she has an ugly personality. She is a bitch. Okay. I don't actually know the characters, so I don't really know she is an ugly character. I love how bitch is allowed though. Oh, it's probably because someone said it previously. Thank you, Tara. Oh my god, 22 months? What? Has it been that long? 22 months? Woo. That was a really pathetic woo text-to-speech. Lots of censors on my chat. Lots of censors on my channel. She's a bitch because of the shit she went through. I mean, that's also a... I understand people being terrible due to their past, but it's not an excuse to treat people badly because of it. It's definitely not an excuse to treat people badly just because you've been through shit. But that's an opinion of my own. But anyway, yeah, I don't know the characters very well. But I hope you had fun though, Tara. And I hope that because you're close to the end, I hope that the ending is to what you hope it to be. I don't know if it's one of them games that have a set ending, or like it depends on your choices throughout the whole entire game, so it determines a different type of ending or how many other types of endings there are. But I hope you get the one that you want. I have to admit that I never got further than Act 1 though. That's fair. Yeah, I haven't even played the game, so you've done better than me, Shroomy. But yeah, we are playing Ace Attorney. We are on the final chapter of Prosecutor's Gambit. I don't know how close or how far away from the end we are, but I do feel like we are probably close-ish. So I may or may not be able to complete it this stream, or it might have to be an additional stream for us to finish this chapter. It's true that the bell may not be of much use to us as evidence. Nonetheless. Come on, Edgeworth, we can't give up yet. As calm and collected as ever I see, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there. Are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well. I've been at this playthrough for like 2 years now. I've already forgotten most of it. Oh no. What did you call him? Yeah, he's very mean to his own son. Not so fast, Gavel. We're not done yet. Anyways, I'm gonna go cook some food and send me that. Thank you so much for the raid again, Tara, and I hope you enjoy your foods, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly. Really, my boy, you want us to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look, you know. It seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. We can't know for sure without looking more closely, but if I'm right, we're talking about... Oh. Can I take a closer look at it before I answer? So the bell belonged on the chisel. Oh, we can't take a look at it. Okay. The knife wasn't there, but they said that the bell was wiped clean. So the only other thing, and this seems like the least obvious as well, is the newspaper. Because the newspaper seems like it'd be absolutely useless. However, I don't think it is. I think the game's trying to mislead us. I'm talking about the piece of newspaper the bell's wrapped in. Seems really worth thinking the same thing. Enjoy your snacky, Mia. Ah, it's beautiful. Really it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. But whatever one calls it, to put all one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage, that takes belief. Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind. Oh, it's got a handprint. And we have the gloves for it. Are these finger marks? And look, it's covered in some sort of oil. Judge Gavel, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. Can I request that you call on somebody from forensics? Very well. Summon the technician right away. I have the results, Your Honour. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves. No. It's fine, we have the gloves, Eustace. Oh dear, well, that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. And what kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Wow, way to talk to your kids, Super Dad. I'm merely calling a spade, or is this case an idiot? Oh, or in this case, an idiot. Wow, he's so mean. Oh, bippity boppity backhand this guy. He probably deserves, not probably, he actually deserves it. Real winners know to keep their emotions out of things. And take pity on the weak and the foolish. And take no pity on the weak and the foolish, including their own ineffective offspring. Dad, you spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me. Thanks to the power I wield. You've never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled. First by me, then by Ferrety. Dad. Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears. Garbage-smelling tears? Usually it'd be dry your crocodile tears or garbage-smelling tears. Oh my God. Garbage-smelling. Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust. Yeah, you object him, Eustace. No, you're wrong. I am, my boy. Wrong about what? I'm not the one that smells. You are. Oh, Eustace, you need to work on your comebacks. That was a very poor handling of a comeback, you know. Okay. What did you say? Yeah, you smell and you don't even realize it. It's such childish comeback. No, you're the smelly one. Takes one to know one, essentially. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff right there where the finger marks are. He has his own style, he really does. You want me to smell it? Is that oil? Yup, and I know where it came from. Wait, I know it from somewhere too. It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winner Senior must be something of a motorhead. Winner Senior. The odour tells us something. Something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. Oh, he has a comeback. His comeback is, you stink, Dad. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. Oh, Eustace. I like this little animation of his little tear dropping. Oh, and then the ugly cry. The ugly cry. And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done. Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. You both are. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth. To see that it comes to light no matter what. We expose crimes and we see that their perpetrators are punished. No matter who they may be. So if you truly mean to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. He's giving him a pep talk. Also, Eustace's head is much bigger than Miles's. And you wouldn't think that considering he's supposed to be younger. And he's also as tall as Miles. He's a very tall boy. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. We just need to show everybody how. We know how. It's the gloves. These gloves. The smell... the smelly. And then he said the smelly you pointed out to me. The smell you pointed out to me, Eustace. It's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil. Motorcycle oil, even. Younger people have a bigger head compared to body, to be fair. I mean, it is true when you're much younger, but not once you've grown up a bit, right? Yup, and we've both smelled it before in the same place. Yes, in Chairman Winner's garage. What's more, those finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D, E, A, T, and H. The same letters that appear on the fingers of these gloves. Gloves that can be bought in any store. How How does that prove anything, dear boy? How indeed. That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper we found. Let's look again at the scrap of paper the bell was wrapped in, and compare it to the gloves we found in the Chairman Winner's garage. Oh, it's the dirt! There's a feature that undeniably connects the both. Or connects the two. The dirt, right? This right here connects the two pieces of evidence without a shadow of doubt. It does? Are you sure, dear boy? I can't say. I see the connection myself. Well, luckily you don't need to see it. Edref, I can't see it either. Huh? Did I pick the wrong part? It's the dirt, isn't it? Here that matches those gloves, and only those gloves there has to be. Just as I thought. You can't prove anything at all, can you? I wouldn't be so sure about that. Is it here?
Take that!
Because that's the part where the missing dirt is, right? Oh, it's not that. Oh my god, where am I presenting? Is it here?
Take that!
I'm trying to present like the dirt bit, right? Oh my god. Oh. It's the palm of the hands. So I selected this part, but it's not working. It's like, nope, wrong part. And I'm like, why? How are you wrong? I'm sure it's the dirt.
Take that!
No. Oh, I know what it is. Oh my god, it's the missing A part. That's so annoying. It's the missing A part. Damn, Jesu's failing. I'm not failing, Shroomy. I figured it out in the end. There we go. Look at the letter A on the finger. Half it is missing. Exactly as it is in the print on the newspaper. What? I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. See, I thought it was the dirt, and it definitely is the dirt. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. A match would make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winner's gloves. Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away. Curse you, Edgeworth, and you, Eustace. Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors. I'm sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant. What? Do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child, a fool.
Objection.
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did. You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes. Give me peace of your mind, Eustace. You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor, to make you proud. But after after you men kidnapped me and I was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth, but then... Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your approval anymore, and I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I? My men kidnapped you. What are you talking about? I guess the courtroom is as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad. Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be. Oh, Eustace. I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Oh, Eustace. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. Oh, he's not even calling him Dad anymore. He just called him Excelsius. And goodbye. When did you need me, dang it. You can't possibly. Eustace. He disowned him. He didn't even call him Dad anymore. He just said Excelsius. The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winner. That crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What? You're going to dig through all of that trash for the knife, darling? But then, Don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. Oh, you devil, punished? Moi? Impossible. Excelsius, you blithering buffoon. What did you do? What did you do? All your swaggering bluster about how they'd never declare me guilty, and now this. You were the one I went to after they arrested me because you made me believe I could trust you. And not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work, idiot. You feckless, useless idiot of a man. An unsightly outburst, to say the least, but an informative one too. Wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Dang, is she angry? She is. Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right? Yes, she did. You really need to work on your confidence. Very well. Then it seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last. What? What? Huh? Who's that? Who is that? Oh, it's Lang, Mia! It's Lang! Sorry, Judge Gavel. Your happy ending will have to wait. Langsy says, the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. Who? Who are you? Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lang. Husband? He is husband material. Look at him. Look at him. I really discussed this last stream where his shirt is slightly open. Just perfect. And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it? Not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know. Lang? Like the Lang from 12 years ago? Oh, he's connected to the case 12 years ago as well? Yep, good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes, even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. It happened 12 years back. Wait, 12 years? Oh, I come back and Mia's that easy. Oh my god. Shumi. Is that Jatsu? Is that Josh? Josh, are you here to make payment? You are late and overdue. I'm only kidding. I'm only joking. I'm joking, but welcome in. And I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. He's not he's husband, not that. What do you mean he's not yours? You claimed him as your husband, Mia. You're just like husband Lang. Look at me only. I am. Hello, Shumish and Mia. How are you, Jatsutu? I am doing well. It is a weekend. It is sunny. It's very hot. My room is going to be an absolute stinking sort. Well, not stinking. I'm not stinky. But it is going to be a sauna much later on. But yeah, it is very warm. He is husband, not the other word. Oh, husband Lang, not not Daddy Lang. I hate the word daddy. Jesus Christ. Why do you even say it? It's so disgusting. Well, okay, it's not disgusting. It's very cringe. For me, it's very cringe. I don't like saying it. Yes, it's very ew for me. I was contemplating going out to get coffee, but I have to get ready and don't feel like it. As in, have to get ready to go out for coffee. How far is the, what word, hubby? The cringy daddy word. How far away is coffee, Josh? If it's not that far, just put on some tracksuits and you're done. Or sweatpants. Why did I say tracksuits? Sweatpants would be better. It depends where I go to coffee. If it's only 5 minutes down the road, sweatpants it. It's fine. No one's going to look at you. She's rather called... No, Shroom. I'm not saying the words. I refuse to say the words. You can't make me say them. Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. All who look upon me stare. Oh, why? Because you're tall and handsome? Is that why you get stared at? I don't know why I said that. I'm just laughing. Or are you a troll? Is that why you get stared at? Do you have horns or a tail, Josh? Is that why? Is that why? Oh, thank you, Josh. Oh my god, you didn't have to. I was only kidding. I was just kidding about payment. I was joking. Won't look at me. But thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. And you didn't have to. Okay, I'll be nice. I'll only do it once a stream. Once a stream? That's still too much streaming. That's twice a week. I'm the one with the tail. I sometimes have a tail. If I can be bothered to draw it, then I have a tail. If I can't be bothered, then I don't have a tail. Depends on how lazy I am at the time of drawing. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Could this all be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow? Be the guard, an Excelsius winner. In the flesh, I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt. Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question? Hey Horror, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. I do, but I'm not here to talk about the past, not yet anyhow. Right now I'm here for you, Gavel. Oh yeah, I forgot. Gavel's the suspect of the president's murder. Me? You and one other person. Spent most of the afternoon in the gardens. Nice. Were you out there getting the tan? Were you going brown? Wait, does purple go brown in the sun? Because I know you're purple. You're purple tentacly. No, you're going to shrivel up and be... Oh my god, you're going to be like dried up octopus. Your tentacles are going to be snack. Oh my god. No, purple doesn't go brown in the sun. More pinky purple, more saturated. I see. Sean, you're both under arrest. Oh, is he arresting both? I mean, okay, it kind of makes sense because Sean was on site. In the sun he turns yellow, opposite of purple. What? Oh my god, I don't want to say it. That's really mean of me to say what I was gonna say. I got my extension lead this morning, so I was finally able to do something about the evergreen front garden. It's true. But I mean, when we tan more brownie color, but that's not the opposite of what we are, right? My brain is not working now. I'm just gonna accept the fact that he turns yellow. I'm not we. Are you sure? I mean, you just said you turn yellow in the sun, which is, that's, to be honest, that's what I was going to say. I was actually going to be all like, so does that mean horror turns all piss coloured? I'm more hydrated than that. Oh my God. I hope you are hydrated. Make sure you do stay hydrated, especially be out in the sun. Horror's not from this plane, remember? I know that. I remember. He's still an alien though. Constantly. Oh my God. Really? Are you sure you want to be telling everyone that you are constantly moist? Is that what you want to be telling people? Thank you for the hydrate, Shuri. Oh my God. Oh my God. Constantly moist. Does that mean you're constantly squelchy? Oh no, the sounds. Oh my God. Not what we need to be discussing, just one big cluster of swamp ass. Do you clap when you walk? Mia, no, come back. No, leave. Oh my God, horror claps as he walks. Chat sus, exactly, it is chat sus. See, me is not alone in making chat sus. Okay, on suspicion of having conspired to murder Dijan Wang, president of Shanghai. Like naked legs on a leather couch on a hot. Oh my God, that's just sticky. That's just sticky. Where's your evidence, Agent Lang? All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. If you got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along. Oh, believe me, I will. Even Shroomi's disgusted by that. You made Shroomi walk out horror. You just pushed that bar like, well, like, what was it that we said? You said that you were on the edge of that line, and I said that you were on the line. You were literally just standing on the line. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. I didn't even make any comparison to pulling apart a grilled cheese sandwich, weak humans. I don't get that reference. So that wouldn't affect me. If I don't get the reference, I don't understand it. Or figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I say the matter's far from over yet. Are we doing a to be continued? To be continued? Dun dun dun. We are going to continue. Yes, let's save. Just wet and stringy. Lovely. Lovely. Why are you stringy? Throws away my grilled cheese sandwich. Oh no, poor Shroomy. Substance. Yeah, I shouldn't have asked. I should have known. I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have asked. I should have known. I should have known better. Could you maybe calm down a little? Calm down? No way, Jose. Not until you're come clean. It's for your own good, dang it. Our intrepid reporters refuse to give up, even in the face of repeated stonewalling from the crew. I had a grilled cheese for lunch. Why am I being bonked? Because I asked a question. I won't be making that for dinner anymore. for horror. Yeah, you bonk horror. Wow, horror, are you upsetting everyone in my stream, in my chat? They're gonna riot against you in a minute. I thrive on box. Oh my God. You're just making him happy, chat. Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people. I'll have to ask you to... Are we friends now? I subject. You didn't have to sub for us to be friends, Josh. I was only kidding. I was only joking. You don't have to sub. I appreciate it though. I really do. But yes, we are friends. with or without the sub, all right? Also, I remember my favorite character from Full Metal Alchemist is Jean Havoc. That's the name. Now as friends, can I... Wow. That's what friends are. Wow. No, I don't have that sort of money. Do you know who would? Steve. You should ask Steve. Steve is the person who proclaims to be rich. He's the one you need to ask for money. Ask to borrow money from, not from me. I am not poor, but I am also not rich. I am comfortable. Not Nina Alexander? Wait, hang on. Okay, need to make some angry phone calls, not to horror. What do you mean not to horror? I think horror deserves all of those angry phone calls. I have like 100 quid in my bank account. That is quite a lot. Sharing's caring, Josh. Now that you've shared, I think you should go a little bit further with the sharing and, you know, spread the joy, the fortune. Oh, is it? It is. All right. You know, you should spread the fortune. You'll cleanse your soul of sin by doing some charity work. Oh my god, no. Keep your money, please. Because work only pays me for half. What? They've only paid you half? Trimmy, you better call them and tell them, get their crap together. Gather all their crap and get it together because they need to pay you properly. That's not good enough. Oh god, I cannot sit. Oh, I see. Are you here to fight for the god title alongside with Horror, who also proclaims to be a god? Whereas I'm king of the spa. You cup sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all are the ones who let Torosaurus run wild. I am a god. You are not a god, Horror. I am the... Oh my god. See, you two are not just going to fight for the title. Then paid for hospitality, but not the logistics stuff, so yeah. Oh, really? I am a cat. Mia's the best cat. I am a god of my plane of existence, so you're just a god of yourself. It stands to reason that I should rule over this one too. No, what? No, back off. All right, this plane already has a ruler, and that's me. So you can find yourself another plane. Is everyone a god? Apparently so. We're all gods. Even Shroomy. Shroommy's the god of shrooms. Hoping to find the fact that they bred this menace themselves, the staff cling desperately to their story. Nah. What do you mean, nah? Look, we're really not breeding anything. This is a movie set. Says the gal who told me she... Oh my god. Says the gal who said she told... Hang on. I can get this sentence right. Says the gal who told me she done seen Gordy with her own danged eyes. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm creator of the cosmos, owner of time, destroyer of stars. Why would you destroy stars though, Josh? They're so pretty. Stop destroying the stars. Is this why we don't see many of them in our night sky no more? Because you're destroying them? Huh? Not my... Exactly. Not the stars, Josh. Leave them alone. What do they do to you? You're so mean. Stop bullying the stars. You leave them stars alone. Stars have a blow up. The stars have to blow up because I want to see the supernova. It's pretty. No, leave the stars alone. No supernova for you. Sure, I saw something, but that doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here. Oh, we haven't told her that she didn't actually see Gordy. All she saw was the camera mechanic. I forgot. Give me that gamma radiation. How dare? What do you mean, how dare? And you can go get your gamma radiation, Horror. You can go get it. I don't want any of that. I'll blow up the sun, then you'll understand what I mean. No, don't blow up the sun. It'll be really cold. Actually, no. Would it be really cold or would it be really hot? You'd be really dead. Dead. Yes, we would be really dead. That is true. It would be a bit hot. You'd freeze, and that's what I was thinking. Because because if the sun blows up, we wouldn't burn. We would freeze over because the warmth of the sun actually keeps, or is what helps things grow. And didn't someone do like a scientific paper about hell as well, where hell wouldn't be a fiery pit, it'd be like a frozen pit? Like July heat. No, not July heat. July heat's disgusting. Go lane radiation machine horror. Oh my god, you guys are terrible to each other. You have about 8 minutes for the last of the sunlight to reach Earth per light speed, then the deep freeze will start. Do you think anyone would be able to survive the deep freeze? Alright, break it up. Oh, that's Lang. That was Lang. Alright, break it up. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. And Sean. Y'all are on trial? Y'all are on trial of this here monster infestation too, huh? Oh my god, trial. What did she say? I didn't even understand a word she said. Y'all are on trial. Not trial, trail of this here monster infestation too. Y'all are on the trail of this. Oh my god. I've really struggled with that. No, I've actually been wanting to write a series of short stories about what people do during those last 7. You should do it, Horror. Write them stories and then you can share with us. You can share in the arts and crafts section of the spa, actually. Canto English? Thank you, Shroomy. I canto English. Let me just share the Discord thing. Come join the spa. We share things on there, like animal pictures, drawings, and also we are mean to each other. No, we're not mean to each other. It's mostly me being mean to Horror, actually, more than anything. No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Langsy says, the darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. That is to say, a killer is no different from a monster, really. Someone's name I'm about to go against in DVD has the name Hex. Really? So there's that. I refuse to read the name out. I refuse to read it. Jesus Christ, that is... No, yeah. What's with some of these names? Agent Lang, this is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here. Well, Agent Lang, here we are. Where do you intend to begin? Let's start by summing up the facts. President Wang's body was discovered here this morning. He hadn't been seen since the night before last. Yes, he slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. So he was missing for over a day. Really coming for you if there was. They really are, Shumi. You guys are terrible. I wonder if they play Butt Night. Wasn't that one that you played, Horror? Butt Night? That was when you played, what, a few weeks ago? And the last person to see him alive was you, Judge Gavel, on the roof of the big building. It was in your discovery. Why did the two of you arrange to meet? I'm sorry, but I can't say. Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder. Why? Why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Gavel, we're trying to help you. She can't say because she'll only incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm going to prove it. You said yourself that the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gavel's meeting with the president and then? That's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So, why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down? Oh? Sean Fenn. Me? You know you were here on the set last night. You were? Sean? We have testimony from the woman over there and forensic evidence from the footprint that proves it. You came back to run your lines, right? What? You were spying on me? I'm sorry, I was just making sure you were okay. It was late, I was worried about you. You've been playing the fuck out of Skyrim lately. You put 30 hours. I mean, 30 hours isn't that. I want to say it isn't that much. It isn't that much considering I put like a good almost 300 hours into Animal Crossing. No, I mean recently. How many days have you been playing it though? How long? What's the time frame, Josh? I have like triple overall. So like 90 hours? Wait, you mean so in total you've got 90 hours in the past week? Okay. That's quite a bit. You are dedicated. You are absolutely dedicated. Isn't there's another game that recently got an update? Was it Oblivion? Is that the one? How many times do I have to tell you? I don't need you to worry about me. Oblivion got a remake. Yeah, so I've seen a lot of people play it. So I've never been into like Oblivion, Skyrim. I only very recently started playing oh, what's that other Souls-like game? It's not Dark Souls, the other one. Not Elder Scrolls. Elden Ring? Is that the one? It's too hard to play on PC though, so I played the original instead. Oh, okay. Is it much more difficult? Elden Ring's great. Yeah, I started playing that with Tyria and Zingy, but I haven't touched it since. I played it like twice or 2 times, and then I've kind of like not come back to it. I have 400 hours in Elden Ring. Wow, that's a lot of hours. I couldn't even get past the first boss, so I need to put more hours into it. Sean, that's no way to talk to an adult. She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant. Sorry. I've told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way. Wow, this is a whole new Judge Gavel. It seems she's just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law. Are you listening to me? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You must. Oh, can we not hear what she says to him? And I want you to remember that, all right? Let me get on with the investigation now. Oh, of course. Forgive me. I don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. Souls games are like, when you beat one, you can replay that one in like half the time and you get a bit better at all the rest. Yeah, no, I get that because I play... So I play Monster Hunter. I very much enjoy Monster Hunter. I do want to play the new Wilds one, but I need a new computer in order to play that because my current setup doesn't allow me to even run the game, which is annoying. But no, I do enjoy Monster Hunter, which I have been told is Souls-like, which is hilarious because when I got Tyria into it, Tyria was like, Jatsu, is this a Souls-like game? And I was like, no, it's not Souls-like. Not really knowing what I was saying. And then she played it and she's like, Jesse, you lied to me. I don't think it's very Souls-like. I mean, it does require you to, because the thing is you can't just button mash in Monster Hunter. You have to understand, like you have to time it correctly with like the weapons and stuff because they're all like weighted. You can't just swing the weapons and then hope for the best. You do have to time it and whatnot and dodge and blah, blah, blah. And all that stuff, all that good stuff. So it's Souls-like in that sense, but it isn't like it isn't a true Souls-like game. Yeah, I used Great Sword and the Switch axe thing when I played it. Yeah, so I really enjoyed the Insect Glaive, and also the... Is it the Switch axe that I also like? No, it's the Sword and Shield, I think, that I also enjoy using. But yeah, no, I wanna get back into it. I do enjoy the game. Jesse failed the Souls. I did not fail the Souls. I just didn't get too into it. I mean, I do want to come back to it. I do want to play a bit more of it because it seems everyone that I've known who plays it has really enjoyed it. So I kind of want in on that enjoyment, basically. I'm like, let me enjoy it too. So I will get back to it. It's just taking me a bit of time. At the moment, what I really want to do is play. I really want to play first-person shooter games. It's really silly. I'm not even good at them. I just want to shoot things. I just want to shoot things. I guess Judge Gavel, the mother, will take a little getting used to. Are we to understand that you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Agent Lang? I just want the truth. I need to know why the person was killed. And by who. I don't care what it takes. I'm going to find out. I guess it makes sense for him to be so determined. The president was practically family to him. Alright, Sean, perhaps you could tell us what happened last night. Fine by me. I've got nothing to hide. Sean is such a grumpy kid. I had a bad day yesterday, messed up a couple of takes. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I'd put in some extra practice. And that's what I did. It's that simple. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. You've been rehearsing late at night again? But when I called you yesterday evening... Sean, you said you were at the hotel. You called him? Around what time? It must have been 11 PM or thereabouts. It's one of our rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night. Yeah, well, I wasn't at the hotel. I was here on set. So you lied to me? Oh, look at him. He knows he's done wrong. Sorry. Oh, now she's mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to work on his acting though. Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. A child alone and late at night, anything could happen to him. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case. But he said nothing happened, right? He did, although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. But something must have happened. Okay, let's press every statement. A bad day. Could you elaborate a little? What? I have to spell it out for you? It was just bad, okay? What do you think? Did he drink too much milk, maybe? How did you... I mean, no, nothing like that. Did he end up with a stomach ache? Did he have a tummy ache from drinking too much milk? So it might be more accurate to say that his stomach had a bad day. I thought milk was supposed to be good for your digestion. Well, it's not good if you're lactose intolerant. It's very bad for your digestion. Shut up. We're done talking about that. The point is, I messed up those takes.
Hold it!
So you wanted to rehearse your lines in preparation for the reshoots? Yeah, I caused enough trouble for everybody messing things up the first time around. I wasn't about to do that again. I'm a pro. One can only admire his dedication, his sense of responsibility to his co-workers. Sean takes his work so seriously. He's a real inspiration to everybody. Even the takes he said he messed up, it wasn't like there was actually a problem. He just wanted to make them as good as they could be. He always says that even a tiny bit better is... Shut up! Why do you always have to say stuff people don't need to hear? Oh, sorry, Sean. He could maybe work on his people skills a little more. Anyway, as I was saying... Hold it. Sean, about what you just said. How many times have I made you promise? If you're going to rehearse on your own, you have to tell me. I know. Wow, that little outburst rather stole my thunder. Let me ask again about what you just said. I think it's pretty cool though, Sean. What, more interruptions? It's all the hours of practice that make you the best you can be, little by little by little. Oh my god, why did she say it 3 times, little by little by little? I'm the same. I went from small-time thief to average thief, and before I knew it, greatness beckoned. But now that I finally made it, I'm not about to stop doing my best, and neither should you. May I continue? Now, Sean, do you often rehearse alone? Finally, I got my question out without being interrupted. he didn't answer the question though. Are you sure about that? What do you mean? Of course I am. It was just a regular evening. Nothing out of the ordinary. Huh? A regular evening? How can you say that? Somebody was... Okay, he's just a child. You mustn't be too hard on him. Nothing happened. Really? Nothing to do with the case, anyway. At least, that's what it sounds like he wants us to believe. But wait, don't we have some evidence related to what happened last night? We do, and we also don't have time to be humouring the lives of a child. Let's use what we have to point out the contradiction in his testimony. Wait, what was the evidence? I know there's a video. Because he was rehearsing, then he disappeared. Right? Then nothing else changed. And the footprints are there. Person in the red raincoat planted this inside Casey after the recipe pin. A recording of signals that were intercepted by the... Okay, no, that's fine. Shit, so I thought extra vaccine, so was that? It's not done this before, nothing happened. It can't be that nothing happened. I don't know what evidence to produce. Concrete flecks stuck to his clothes. I mean, it's not like I haven't done it before, nothing happened. What did he say? Hang on. Are you sure about that? What do you mean? Of course I'm sure. It was just a regular evening, nothing out of the ordinary. A regular evening? How can you say that? Somebody was... Okay, he was just a child. Oh, so he said... Right. So, obviously, someone died the night before. It's not like I haven't done it before. Oh, wait, hang on. My bad. So... Oh, I meant to present, sorry. Okay, had a bad day yesterday. So I'm scheduled to shoot again today. So I put practice in. It's not like I haven't done it before. It's fine. Nothing happened. So do we present the crime scene notes? No, we don't. They were very nice. Were they nice? I'm glad to hear they were very nice. Alright, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I would. Are you redeeming another snack because my stream cut out earlier, Sandwichy? That's just cheating. Oh my god. I'm not so smart, right? No, I'm not so smart right now. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me get you that hydrate and the stretch as well.
Stretch.
Oh my god. Don't redeem all of my snacks, guys. I need some for the coffers. Oh my god. Yeah, my stream cut out, so everything's reset. And I think if you were here during the cutout or during the drop-in stream, it means you can redeem your taiyakis again. So enjoy yourselves. There was someone blowing up gens on purpose and trying to throw, and the other three got my attention to let me know. So I did my daily and mess around with them. Oh, wait, other three? But I thought, so, isn't it 4 versus 1 usually for DBD, or was it 5v1? I can't remember. You now owe me 52. I don't owe you anything, Sandwichy, after killing the one that was thrown in the match. Yeah, it's 4. Yeah, that's what I thought. So wait, what? So you and the other 3 got your attention. Oh wait, you were the killer, weren't you? You were the killer. That's why. That's why I was confused, because I thought you were playing a survivor. You weren't. You were the killer. Right. Okay. I understand now. I understand. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait, but if 3 notified you, but that means there's 4 survivors, including you, then why is there 5? You want your taiyaki snacks? You'll have to go out and get some yourself, Sandwichy. Go out and buy some. It's time to touch grass. It's time for you to go out there and enjoy the sunshine. Riot, don't riot against me. You can't riot against me. Ah, Josh, is this your first time redeeming a snack? The very first one is a registration snack, and unfortunately means you pay it to the Jatsu tax. So you get none. So you get none. No, don't worry. Next time you redeem them, you'll get your first one. Oh, right, is it? It is. You pay your very first taiyaki to the Jatsu tax. It goes into the coffer, the snack coffer. Yeah, the first one's a registration one, unfortunately. A stretch, another stretch. Wait, I didn't do the first one. Oh my god. Let's do the taxu. The taxu. You're paying the taxu. Oh my god, big stretch. Oh yeah. Okay. I don't think for a second that your bratty behaviour will wash with me. I'm not being bratty. It's just obvious that would be a waste of my time. Yeah, that was the wrong evidence. Is the kid really getting the better of you, Mr. Prosecutor? Not for long. Watch as I present him with a piece of genuinely relevant evidence. I've done before, it's fine, nothing happened. Is it the tape? Then it must be the tape that we have to present.
Objection!
Yeah, it was the tape. I should have just presented that to begin with, because I knew it was that. Nothing happened. I'm sorry, but you're lying. It is okay. If you want to be a jerk and not allow me to redeem and get my taiyaki snacks, I can't change the person you are. Are you saying I'm a jerk? I've never been called a jerk in my life. I didn't think I was being a jerk. You can't. Oh my god. I am not sorry. Look, you can redeem your snacks all you want. What do you mean seconded? You can't back him up, horror. You can't make me out to be the villain as much as I actually wouldn't mind being the villain, because you know what? One of the things that I would love to do is to voice a villain, but my voice isn't evil enough. You raises some very good points. So what? So everyone who redeems taiyakis in my stream can redeem one in real life, and I have to pay them the X amount of taiyakis that they've redeemed so far. No, that's too many. I can't afford that many taiyakis. Like one of those giggly baby doll villains. What do you mean? Wow, a giggly baby doll villain? No, although that would be absolutely creepy. I mean, the amount of films that they do with creepy like baby dolls and everything, that's just, and they just sit there and they stare at you and then they just sing the Ring a Ring of Roses. Oh my god. Ring a roses, a pocket full of posies. Yeah, they're creepy. Yeah, 36 taiyakis. Oh my god. You're not even going to eat them all. You can share 36 amongst you all. Like, you can share them equally and fairly and you still be very full. And I know what Sandwich is going to turn around and say, I don't have to eat them all. I just want them. It fit your personality if you're ball pointed. My ball jointed dolls. I mean, okay, so my dolls aren't creepy. My dolls are actually very beautiful pieces of art. And I've shared some pictures of them with you guys before. And I don't do it very often because I know they can be considered to be quite creepy looking. And I completely understand. I don't disagree with you guys. I can't stand looking at them in the dark because they creep me out. They have to go back into their boxes. There's a lot of doll owners that keep their dolls out. And I'm just like, I can't do that. I just can't. It's too scary. They're staring at me. They're looking into my soul. They can see all my sins. No. Just no. Nothing happened. I'm sorry, but you're lying. This proves it beyond doubt. Wait, how did you... art can be creepy. Trust me, I make creepy art myself. Your art isn't creepy, Shroomy. Your art is very cute. That's right, rehearsal tape. What? You have a video footage from last night. We do, and if you watch it, you'll see that it was no ordinary evening. There's a footprint there already. There is, and I'm not sure that that's an everyday sight, even on a film set. Sean, why would you keep this from me? No reason. Liar. That stuff might work on your... Lang, seriously? Why can't you just say mum? Or mother? Why this word of all words? This game is just coming for me. We really... I've hidden art that you won't get to see. It is not safe. This is not safe for work art. Lang is joining in on the bullying. He's bullying me. He's trying to get me to say words I don't want to say. I don't want to say the word. For God's sakes. Liar. That stuff might work on your mummy, kid, but it's not going to work on me. Why did you hide the tape? Sean, you have to tell us. You? Look, I just didn't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it. I mean, I kind of understand where the kid's coming from. So you were embarrassed? Is that it? Yeah. What's so weird about that? Thank you for the hydrate, Josh. Thank you. I really shouldn't be mixing my drinks, but I am. It's not that I'm mixing alcohol. I'm basically mixing hot water and freezing cold squash. But I'm using the hot water at the moment because my throat needs some soothing. I mix alcohols and pills, so you'll be fine. You shouldn't do that, Josh. It's not good for you. Okay, bring it back. I need a walk. Is it because of all the mummy and daddy? Shiva, you need to go for a walk. You need to touch grass. Is that what you need to do? Relatable. No, the pills. You guys shouldn't be mixing pills and alcohol. It's not good. You have to look after yourselves. Self-care, guys. Self-care. Like, fine, fair enough. If you're drinking alcohol, fine. But if they shouldn't be taken with your pills or it's self-care. How is that self-care, Ada? Don't advocate for pills and alcohol. Now for seat, may get some matcha donut. Yes, go get the matcha donuts. Num 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 num. Don't share them with Hamlet though. You can share them with me, Shroomy. They tell you not to do it to hide the pleasure it brings. Pills and alcohol makes me getting knocked out fast since I have sleeping issues. Yeah, but that's not good. Is that how they say, no, don't do fentanyl, it's so bad for you? I'm alright. They're trying to hoard it for themselves. Well, as long as you know what you're doing, then I suppose that's all I can say. Is just make sure you look after yourselves, and you need to take better care. If it works, it works. Okay, just because something works doesn't mean that it won't have any long-term effects. So make sure that this is coming from a place of care. Okay, make sure you look after yourselves, all right? I'm glad you're all right. Hamlet don't like... No, right, Hamlet don't like... Actually, did he actually say that he doesn't like matcha donuts? Or is that just Rin? Because I know Rin doesn't like matcha. So I don't know if that then extends to Hamlet as well. No, I'm going to do more fentanyl. Oh my god. No, Josh! No! Yeah, he did. Okay. Oh my god. Matcha donuts are so good. They really are good, Tyria. And hello, Tyria. I know you've been lurking for a while, but welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Saturday. Woo! I enjoy matcha donuts. I really like, you know, the mochi donuts. They're not much different, but they have a slightly more chewier texture, which is why I enjoy them, because they're slightly chewier. That's why you didn't hand over vital evidence. Sean, how could you? Oh, look at him. Oh, give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That was it. I will never not see land and not think he looks like Heihachi Mishima. Who is that? In the beginning, but I made him like licorice donuts as well, so maybe convince him. Oh, you can convince him. You should try. Okay, but going to get some donuts. Go, Shroomy. I hope you enjoy your donuts. And make sure you get like a coffee or a tea as well to go with it. Because, you know, oh, well, do you need it? Because the donut will have matcha, which is essentially a tea. So you're already having tea in your donut. So do you need an additional tea on top of it? Get whatever drink you want. But yes, go enjoy your donuts. Old man in Tekken. I know which old man you're talking about. He's like the younger version of him. Let's put it that way. He's like the younger version of him. What, and nothing about the giant monster footprint struck you as weird? It's a giant monster footprint. On the set of a giant monster movie. It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here. I don't buy it for a second, Chief. There's something hinky about this kid, sure as I'm standing right here. Dang Skippy there is. He's hiding a scoop under their horns, or my name ain't Lotta Hart. Shut up, both of you. I'm done talking. No, you're not. What? The footprint isn't the only strange thing about last night. What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening? What other? Oh, this. The model fell from the roof. You want donuts? Jazzy should get us all. Why am I buying things for everyone? I've really sandwiches, like I have to buy him X amount of taiyakis that he's redeemed from my stream, and now you guys are telling me that I have to buy donuts. I need to buy Josh a meal as well. You guys are just milking the Jatsu cow. Donuts and taiyaki. Can you be my I don't know. No, don't call me that. Yeah, deadline's coming up soon, by the way. What do you mean deadline's coming up soon? Oh, wait, we get taiyaki too. You have till the 3rd of May. What do you mean 3rd of May? Hey, the deal was if you came down south, Josh. I think you're the one. That means that if you don't come down south by the 3rd of May, that means you're not getting a meal. Our glucose guardian, quite literally, apparently. With donuts and taiyaki. Oh, damn. I'm glad you see your error. Woman, I'll be there now. Oh my god. Run, Josh. I think we should also get Pocky because it's taking so long to get us the other snacks. Do you know what? Pocky's really damn expensive. Like, really expensive for what it is. And I know it's because it's imported, but even though it's imported, a lot of it, if you look at the tags or look at the label, it's not actually imported from Japan. A lot of it is imported from Vietnam, I think it is. It has gone stupid expensive. It is very expensive. Pocky is. There is a different type of what's it called? It's not called Pocky. It's called, oh my god. And I can't remember if it's a Japanese brand or a Korean brand, which is similar to Pocky, but it isn't. The UK one is just as expensive. Mikado. No, Mikado. So Mikado is a Western take on Pocky. And Mikado is produced by Yutaka. I think that's the company that produces Mikado. Neste, I think. Is it Neste? This is the one I meant. Is Mikado by Neste, not Yutaka? Maybe I remembered wrong. Pretz. There is Pretz, but Pretz, the good thing about Pretz as well is they also do savory ones. Pepero, that's the one sandwichy. Thank you. There's so many brands out there. Oh my God. Pepero is a good one. They're also a little bit expensive, but not as expensive as Pocky. But they also taste really good. And they do like, so Pocky specializes in the dipped sticks. Oh my God. Dipped sticks, whereas Pepero has the sticks with that is dipped in the chocolate, but they also have like the crunchy bits, the dipped sticks. Yes, the dip sticks, which is also another sweet from my childhood, which is like a stick of sugar. And that's not sus. I was being not sus. I was talking about food. Pepero do the rolled ones too. Yeah, that's what I mean, Tyria. They do the ones rolled in the little crunchy bits as well. The savoury ones, I really like the savoury ones. So they do a pizza flavoured one, which was really tasty. It would have been not sus if you didn't stammer and try to correct yourself. Sandwichy does chat sus. Thank you, Sandwichy. Thank you very much. What was I saying? So I think it's also Pepero that does the so they don't just do them dipped as well. So Pepero does like the filled ones, so they're like chunkier sticks. I wear my sus on my sleeves of pride. Do you now, horror? Do you? But yeah, they're very tasty, but they're very expensive. Very expensive. To be honest, food in general on the western side of the world is very expensive. It doesn't matter what you're buying. It's just expensive to survive. But I also understand, because I can turn around and say, oh, it's much cheaper over in like Hong Kong, China and Japan, but that is also because the cost of living is much lower in comparison to us, and their wages are also a lot lower compared to what we receive. So if we like transferred our money here from here to there, obviously we'd get more for our money. But obviously we're not going to fly over to Asia I would fly over to Asia just to get some food because it's tasty out there. Oh my God, do you know what I miss the most? It's fresh seafood. Oh my God. Shellfish in particular. I love shellfish. And all the snacks. I miss all the snacks. I shouldn't be paying 80 quid for two people. And it's expensive. It's very expensive. It's very hard to keep the cost of living down, especially with like just everything going up. And people wonder why people are struggling. And then like bills keep going up and oh my God, it's just never ending cycle of I earn money just to pay it to someone else and not to myself. The model of Torosaurus's head fell from the roof of that trailer last night. Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that? I don't know what you're talking about. Is that so? I told you. I ran my lines. I went home. That was it. What do I know about some stupid falling head? Or are you saying you can prove I know something? Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left. No proof, huh? Then this conversation is over. It tells me he doesn't want to talk about last night any more than is absolutely necessary. What is he hiding? He's probably hiding something really silly. So usually when someone's hiding something, it is something that's he could have spoken about but didn't. But is also relevant to the case but isn't drastically effective, that it changes the entirety of the case. My mum recently asked me as well, how can you struggle with your monthly payment? I was already invested in the house and lived with your father in your age. I was pregnant with you. Yeah, so this was so a while back, maybe like a few months back, I was talking to my sisters and we were just talking about house prices, because house prices in the UK are ridiculous. They are extremely like disgustingly unaffordable right now. So we were just casually talking about it, and then my sister was like, oh well, I wonder how mum and dad did it, because you know we have the house, they have us, their 3 kids, you know, how did they survive? And I said to her, hey baby sis, when mum and dad bought the house, it wasn't as expensive as houses are today. And this was only like, what, 30 years ago as well. And so she asked my parents how much the house cost, and I can't remember what the price was, but it was something like, I think maybe like 200 odd thousand or 100 odd thousand. Like, our house is quite big in size. It's comfortable for like, I mean, there's 5 of us in the house, so you know it's comfortable enough for 5 people. I mean, we're not in the house all the time, but you know it's not uncomfortable. We still have our own space, and we're not on top of each other and whatnot. But anyway, so it was like a very, well, I say it's still high, but it's more reasonable priced, and that was only 30 years ago. Nowadays, houses, especially depending on the area that you're living in or planning to buy in. Like, let's use London. Like, even on the outskirts of London, it is almost £500,000 to buy a house. That is like, what, 6 times the amount it used to be. Is it 6 times? Yeah, it's about 6 times the amount that it used to cost you. And that's only in the space of 30 years. It's not in the space of 100 years or like, what, 80 years, or not even 50 years, but 30 years has gone up 6 times the amount. And then he said to my dad, why don't you invest in Bitcoin? 2010 he was pissed. Yeah, the house of my parents was 150k only 15 years ago, and now the worth of the house is 300. Yeah, it's ridiculous the amount that it's jumped up in such a short amount of space. Because whilst people are like, oh, 30 years is a long time, it's really not that long ago. Like, 30 years is not that long a time ago. And just the difference in price. Just got hard tunneled by dredge. Oh no, horror. But yeah, no, it is ridiculous. And I do feel for people who are trying like these, like nowadays, modern day time, with really shitty wages as well. Because let's face it, not everyone's going to be high earners. Most of us are probably on minimum wage, and trying to like just like even renting's difficult as it is, let alone buying a property. And we're all just trying to survive and live our lives as best as we can. And then we get people like Ada says, oh, at my age, when I was at your age, I was doing this. But the economy was much easier to manage back then. Like, you had your wages managed to cover all those things. Whereas nowadays, it doesn't. Like, if I was saying this last stream, if I was to rent a place right now, where I'm living, to rent even a 1-bed apartment, it will cost me at least 1,600. That is a majority of my wages, my 1 month wages. I would have nothing left. So I'd have to pay my wages, and then I have to pay council tax as well, by the way. On apartments, I don't think it's council tax, it's maintenance fee, but it's the same thing. You have to pay an additional on top of your rent, and then you have to pay your bills. And by the time I've done that, I have nothing left to actually survive on. There's no money left, and people expect people to still rent, still pay off their bills, still provide for themselves to eat, and still save money for a property. It's impossible, especially if you are a 1-person household as well. Like, it is impossible to do so. I mean, it is more possible when there's 2 people, but it's still difficult. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do. Hang on, there was a YouTube short about housing market in the US, at least, where it's gone up like ridiculously while wages have not. Yeah, no, it's the same all over the place. Like, prices of houses, prices of food, prices of everything's gone up, but wages, the increase in wages have not been as significant as everything else. I asked my boss for a 40% raise to be an average payment. Can't afford that as well. My apartment is currently $700 monthly for 65. I don't actually know how big that is, Ada. Sorry, my my understanding of square footed measure. Oh my god, is that the word? Square foot per square foot? My sense of measuring is just not there, so I don't know how big or small that is. They went into the percentages, but it was about a year ago and I don't remember. A price of balloons are stable. The price of balloons is stable. Have they been the same price since? But But yeah, I just, to be honest, I need a pay rise from my job. And I get told this a lot. I deserve it, and I know I do, but I still do a lot of bloody unpaid work for them. I practically do a manager's job without the manager's pay, and I baby the managers too, just because I'm a senior member of staff. And it's just like, you've been here long enough to know how things work. You don't need me. I can send you a video of my apartment. Hold on. Oh, okay. I will check that out after stream. But yeah, it is expensive. And again, so last stream I mentioned that I actually have a house. But, and this is the big but, I wouldn't have been able to afford it without financial help. I had financial help in the form of my granddad passing away, basically, where he left money for my dad, and my dad then gave me the money to buy a house with. And that's the only reason I was even able to afford it. Otherwise, on my own, I would never ever have been able to. It's honestly just absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, so I had financial help, and I'm not afraid to say it because it's nothing to be ashamed of. Honestly, like, a lot of people do get it, and like I said, in this day and age, it is bloody difficult. Without that financial help, you're not getting anywhere on that market. Quick apartment tour without speaking consent. Okay, I will take a quick look actually, since my phone is here, and I will. Let's see. Let's take a quick look. Oh, wrong chat, wrong person. Let's have a look. See. Oh, that's not too bad. And especially because, like, if you're on your own as well, that's actually a pretty decent size for one person. Yeah, that's a nice sized apartment. The thumbs up at the end. Thank you, Ada. Thank you so much. 15 rows in new city as well. Oh, that's not too bad. Most rich people get financial help from mum and daddy, so you're fine. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when my granddad passed away, there was no way I was going to receive anything. I am one of 20 grandchildren. And I'm not even the favourite. My granddad probably doesn't, well, when he was alive, he probably didn't even remember who I was. I am not the most memorable grandchild. You would think with the amount of people needing financial assistance, someone would do something about economic stability, but no horror. It's not in their interest, and nor is it in their, what's the word? It doesn't benefit them. It's not in their interest, and it doesn't benefit them to help others. Like, why help others when they're not the ones that's suffering? Why bother? That's no point. Why is there any point? Let them suffer. It's not me that's suffering. That's their mind. Is they don't care. They don't give a shit. As long as they're doing fine, they're doing well, and the shit isn't up their creek. Why should we care? Why should we do anything about it? But yeah, they still bitch about everything. Yeah, they do. They do. When my granny passed away, our dad gave us a bit of the money as well, since we visited her often, and he was proud of us. Oh, that's fair. That's really kind of him, though. But yeah, no, I wouldn't have seen any of that. If it was up to my granddad, I wouldn't have seen any of that money, because I'm not not the favourite. I wasn't the favourite. I wasn't even the memorable grandchild. Even though, right, I was probably, and it wasn't just me, my sisters too. We were probably the ones that spent the most time with granddad, especially when we travelled to Hong Kong as well, and whatnot, and stayed with him. But yeah, no, we weren't the favourites, which is fine. It doesn't matter. Like, we didn't have to be the favourite to be visiting him. We visited him because we wanted to, or because our parents made us. That's more the truth. We were made to visit granddad. But no, it's fine. I mean, we've all had help, me and my sisters, so, you know, our parents have done what they can as best as they can, and I can't fault them for that. Eat the rich. Nah, I'm good, horror. I'll probably get diseased somehow. I don't want to get any diseases. We don't know where they've been. They might not be tasty either. Ugh. Hold it right there. What is it, Agent Lang? So it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't eat the brain then. Yeah, I wouldn't want to eat any part of them. Can we just burn them and just leave it at that? Can we just cremate them and then that'll be it? Why does there need to be any eating of them? My parents are sad that I don't visit them often, but I need to have a reason to visit them. I hate small talk, so I need something to tell them. I don't see a point in just checking in. You mean cook? I don't. I mean, cremation, it is a form of cooking in a really disgusting, morbid sense. So I live with my parents. I sometimes when they go away for the weekend, I'm like, yes, free house, peace and quiet. To be honest, if I moved out, I wouldn't need to go visit them. My mum would just turn up on my doorstep. My mum would demand for a spare key and she'll just show up whenever. Honestly, that's what she'll do. I can see it now. She'll be like, Jatsu, I need a key. And it's like, Mum, this is my space. I don't care. Give me a key. So fine, take the key, whatever. just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. And she'll show up uninvited. This footage of yours backs up my theory nicely. What? There was something else on that tape? Yep, look closely. See the costume up in the top left? Oh yeah, the Torosaurus suit. Something's different. Do you see it? I'm not sure. He's just kind of hanging out and looking a little saggy. Saggy. They have my spare key, but they're no gladly to respect my private space and never showed up uninvited in the past 2 years. That's good. Yeah, my mum doesn't understand personal space. She will invade it at every chance that she can get. She will, yeah. If I give her the spare key, that's it. That's her coming over uninvited at all times, all day, every day. Yeah, that'll be my mother. Oh, and the zipper on his back is done up tight. The zipper? The zipper's down in that video. Yeah, it is. That's... Yeah, I guess you'll see it now, right? On the tape, the zipper's wide open. Why? Because somebody's inside the suit, that's why. But also could be the reason that I live 30 minutes away by car from them. I mean, 30 minutes isn't that far. 30 minutes is easily enough to travel. I mean, I wish some of my friends were only 30 minutes away. I could be like, hey, let's go out for some food. Let's hang out. Let's go for a walk. But unfortunately, some of my friends live like, what, 3-4 hours away, and I'm just like, it's too far. It's too far. What? Mr. Powers, that's Zipper. Can you tell us about it? You have friends? Which I have friends. Of course I have friends. Sandwich, are you not my friend? Are you telling me we're not friends? Is this what you've come here to tell me? I can't keep up the fake crying. I just laugh. It's not that far, yes, but it's the opposite direction what they usually drive. Oh, okay. I suppose it's inconvenient then for them to like just stop over. No, it doesn't matter to my mum. My mum will still do it. There's that weird baby doll villain arc again. No! No, that's not going to be a thing. No. And yes, I'd love to have friends, even within 1 or 2 hours in range. My best friend is 5 hours. Yeah, it's not. I mean, I have friends that do live close by as well, and I do hang out with them every now and then. But sometimes they're not the ones I want to hang out with. Like, no offense to them, I love them all the same platonically. But there are some friends where I really miss. I'm like, you're too far. Too far away. Why can't you be closer? Like Tyrion's like a good goddamn 5 hours away from me. I'm just like, you're too far away. Jazz is in her BDV. Baby doll villain. No, don't call me that. My best friend. My best friend's about 7 hours away by plane. Okay, fine. Horror, you win. All right, you win this. My friend is further away. Right. Okay, you won that battle. Fair and square. At least my friend is still in the same country as me. Oh, well, we always close it up tight when the suit isn't in use. That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. And do you remember something else I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory. I win who's most depressing? No. Are you Eeyore? Is that what you're telling us? You're Eeyore? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off of the big building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere? Here? But where? Well, there's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again. You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Torosaurus suit? That's exactly what I'm saying. Isn't that right, Gavel? You pushed the president off the roof, just like I said. Then you hid his body inside that costume. I most certainly did not. Protest all you like. I'm not going to believe you. You're the only person who could have done this. I thought we already proved that would have been impossible. The movie set was locked at the time. There's no way Judge Gavel would have been able to get in here. What if she had an accomplice? What? I have a little theory for you. I think you're going to like it. He's going to say that Sean's unlocked the gate for her. Mother-child murderers, yeah. What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavel pushed the president off the roof? If the two of them were working together, the problem with the lock goes away. They then work to hide the body together too, by dragging it over to the Torosaurus suit and stuffing it inside. You think the murder was really that carefully planned? It was the assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned. To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this it's unthinkable. You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm going to listen to a word you say? What about motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wang? Who knows? But we'll find out soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him, and she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious, even if you have to agree with that. Even you have to agree with that. All Gavel has to do is tell us why. Judge Gavel, don't suppose I can convince you to share any more details. My apologies, but there's the one thing I cannot do. However, rest assured, should that ever change, you'll be the first to know. So please, you have to believe me? Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now's the time to get them off your chest. I've got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent. Got your donuts? Yay! Welcome back, Shroomy. You gonna share them? You gonna share them with the rest of us? I was gonna say you're gonna share them with class. But as tight-lipped as each other, huh? But let me guess, you're still going to try and stick up for them. It's true. Judge Gavel's actions certainly make her seem suspicious, but nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder, or even the suggestion for one. I can't English today. No, and like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now. For the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. And for my money, those two had to be working together for their little plot to succeed. You wouldn't give me a real life taiyaki? So you're not going to share because I wouldn't give you a taiyaki? If I promised to give you one taiyaki, would you share?
Hold it!
You're seriously suggesting that a child could have been an accomplice in this murder? Look at him. He's still in elementary school. There's no way a kid that young would be involved in something like this. I think I mentioned that he's in junior high, right? Langsi says. Pity no wolf, be he cub or grizzled elder, It doesn't matter how young he is. If he's guilty, he's guilty, and he'll be treated as such. Wow, wolf cubs have it hard, huh? I'm surprised at you, Mr. Prosecutor. You're saying he deserves mercy just because of his age. Of course not. I'm saying that there's no way he did this, and I'm going to prove it to you. I'll look forward to it, but be warned, I'm only just getting warmed up. If the two of them are working together, the problem with the lock goes away. Goes away how exactly? I thought you might try this, but you and I both know exactly how. Let me make it nice and simple for you. First, she pushes the president off of the roof. Pushes? Okay. Then the kid opens the combination lock because he knows the code. Yup, kid opens code, knows lock, gotcha. No, Kate, the other way around. And that's it. It's that simple. No more lock to worry about. And no more objections about her not being able to get in because she didn't know the code. That would explain away the problem with the lock, it's true. Thank you for your clear and incisive explanation, Agent Lang. Please continue. If I come to VExpert, I'll give you Stroop waffles. Stroop waffles? Are those the ones with the caramel in the middle? So it's like two like wafer biscuits? Is that what that is? I love Stroop waffles. Is that what is? Are those the ones? Shroomy? I will, and hopefully this next part will shut you up for good. Stroop waffles are biscuits? Are they the? Oh, no, hang on, let me look them up. I don't know if they're the ones that I'm thinking of. Sorry, Twitch completely froze. No, that's absolutely fine. Don't worry. Stroop waffle. They are the ones with the caramel middle. They are tasty. They'll be nummy. But yeah, if you do bring them, that'd be brilliant. And then I'll be like, thank you, Shroomy. And then I'll see if there are any places nearby, near VExpo that sells taiyaki. I'll have to do my homework. There's a lot of like food places in Birmingham, so I'm sure we'll find some place to eat at. I promise, Rin, as well. Oh, that's very sweet of you. That's very, very kind. They then went to hide the body. Let's press. But if the two of them were working together, why would they need to hide the body for a full day? Well, look at the situation right in front of you. Thanks to their little ruse, we're still puzzling over what they were up to even now. But if you'll let me speak, I can clear up this whole mess once and for all. Ready? Good. So like I was saying, they worked together to hide a body. You just need to fix payment. Fix payment? Oh, from work. I was like, fix payment for what? From your work. I hope you managed to get it fixed. And they should be paying you correctly. If you've done the work, you've done the job, they should be paying you. It doesn't matter. The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. You can't say for certain that there was a body in there at the time, can you? Maybe not, but we can take a look right now. Let's open it up and see what's inside. I put money on us finding proof that it was there. Do you mind if we examine the suit, Mr. Powers? Oh, not at all. It might be a little ripe though. It gets pretty sweaty in there. Oh my god, the suit might be ripe. What's with all the smelly and the stinky and just the smelly references? It's filthy. Yeah, that's weird. I always clean it out pretty good. If you don't, it can get kind of moldy. Yeah, but I asked them before and they only paid my hospitality work and not my logistics work. No, you should put your foot down, Shroomy. Make sure they pay you properly. There's no in or R in about your payments. Like I said, if you've done the work, then you need to be paid. They should be paying you. Because they're buttholes if they don't. You the suit. In other words, what we're looking at is proof that somebody other than you used the costume. That dirt in there must have come from the body. I guess the president was lying right in the middle of that footprint. He probably would have gotten pretty dirty. Exactly. Well, everybody happy? The inside of the suit is covered with dirt. It must be from when the body was hidden
Hold
there.
it.
If the dirt is from when the body was hidden inside the suit, we're assuming that it came directly from the body, correct? Huh. What are you even talking about? Of course we are. Where else would it have come from? It really is pretty filthy in there, huh? The dirt got everywhere. Especially around the part where the chest would have been. The chest? I think that might be an important clue. His theory hangs together pretty well, I have to say. It's certainly the case that they could have carried out the murder if they were working together. I don't think we stand to gain much by disputing that. So what do we do instead? We listen carefully to his testimony once more and see if we can tease out anything of value. That's the first I'm going to do, but they said demonstrator isn't there. Boo! Do they work on the weekends, or do you have to wait until like the weekday for them to come back into work? There's yellow on his chest. But if we present that only proves that the body was inside the suit, right? We also don't know where that yellow comes from. Also, the gloves are covered in dirt. Wait, do you think Winner was here? Do you think he's the one that murdered the president? Because he has the same coloured dirt on his gloves. Oh my god, he's so tied to the case. Yeah, but I work tomorrow, so I will see them. Yeah, you go harass them, Shroomy. Intimidate them with your height. Because I know you're tall. You can loom over them and be like, hey, you listen here. I'm looking down on you. You better pay me right now. You show them who's dominant. Oh my god. I like stroopwafels. They are super tasty. I think it's this. Yeah, it is the body. I've been craving pizzellis? Did I pronounce that correctly, Horror? What are pizzellis? So our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty because the dirt came from the body. You are average height here. Again, I don't know that. Well, actually, I probably should have known. Because Tyria always goes, you tall Dutch people. But yeah, Shroomy is like 6 foot tall. He is really tall, and I'm like a little tiny 5'4". I'm so short. I have to use a stool to get to the top shelf in my kitchen. I'm like, I can't reach. Why do we even put things here? It's not like my family's tall either. Why put stuff all the way up there? You guys have to get a stool to go get it as well. Come to the next horror and I will fix them for you. Pizzella are known to be one of the oldest cookies and are thought to have originated from the ancient Roman crustulum. Okay, I've never heard of them before. I'll have to look them up and see what they look like. Maybe I have seen them. Maybe I haven't. It's like a really thin fried cookie with a bit of I don't like licorice. So it's probably why I've not had them. Pizzellis. Oh, I've never seen them before. There is, I think there's an Asian version of this, but without the licorice. And is it a Vietnamese version of it? I don't know what it's called, or a Malaysian version. I can't remember what it's called. I'll need to look it up. But they also do very decorative sort of like cookie biscuit thingy. It's kind of like a fried cookie. And it's mostly eaten in during like New Year's, like Lunar New Year and whatnot. Heathen. What do you mean heathen? Because I don't like licorice. I think it's too overpowering. I don't like the taste. It's just not nice. Looks like you can roll them up into cannoli shells. I like cannolis though. I know what a cannoli is. Cannolis are nummy. They are tasty. Would it be safe to say that that's the case? Why? Is there a problem? The part of the suit directly in front of the opening in particular is particularly dirty. Yeah, it really is. But look at the victim. The area of his body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. If the victim had been crammed in there, as you suggested, his chest would surely be covered in dirt. Fine. So what's your explanation? How did all that dirt get inside there? Based on the videotape, they may well have been somebody in the suit at the time. So who was it if it wasn't the president? Come on, Kay, think. Where was it? Is something the matter, Kay? I've seen dirt like that somewhere else, I'm sure of it. I just can't think where. Dirt with weird little grey bits in it. Grey bits? She's right, there is something mixed in there. It was stuck to something else we looked at. Lots of it. Stuck to something we looked at. An item of evidence, maybe. It's probably worth checking. Does one of the items we found have a similar kind of dirt stuck to it? Yes, it's the gloves! Winner is involved.
Take that!
Dandruff? It's not dandruff. The bakery butcher cheesemonger near me now has fresh cannoli. I might need to get some tomorrow if they're open. Ooh. Do they have like just the one type of filling? Because I know usually it's like a vanilla cream filling. And sometimes they do like different flavoured fillings as well. You gotta give us all the details, Horror, once you find out. As Kay pointed out, the dirt in the suit contains some flecks of something grey. And? We discovered similar flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves. You're right, the dirt does look similar. But so what? What are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these grey flecks of yours? I believe the grey flecks are... concrete. Surely they're flecks of concrete. Oh, like all the little broken up bits around the footprints, you mean? Exactly. Wait. Did they make the footprints? And who did the gloves on which we found similar dirt and grey flecks belong to? Chairman Winner. We found them in his garage. That's right. We visited the garage at his home earlier today. We found a pair of mechanics gloves covered in dirt. And if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel too. Why would a pair of mechanic gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why, because somebody wore them while they used the hammer and shovel. They smashed through the concrete to the dirt below, staining the gloves with both substances. Wait, so you're saying... Yes, that we finally know what these footprints really are. It seems highly likely that they were dug out by Chairman Winner. Highly likely? If that's so, then tell me this. Why the heck did he make them? What purpose could they possibly serve? Why indeed? I imagine he must have been... Was he digging something up? No, he must have been burying something. I think he must have been burying something. Do you think he was burying evidence? Oh, I smell treasure. So, what was it? What did he bury? There's only one way to find out. Dig it up and see. You think the cops didn't check already? There was nothing buried under any of those footprints. Oh. So he was... In which case he must have been digging something up. I imagine events unfolded somewhat like this. There was something on this lot that he needed to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chain on the side entrance and gained access from there. Well, why make hoof shapes? He then used a sledgehammer and shovel to dig the 3 footprints. Are they giving us a demonstration? Here they are! Okay. When he found what he was looking for, he bagged it up and filled in all the holes. Ah, but then Sean must have showed up. Sean must have showed up, right? I think he did, yes. Chairman Winner would have had to find a hiding place, and the Torosaurus suit provided just that. You got all that from a pair of dirty gloves. It's good, but it's all just speculation. We don't have any proof that he was inside that suit. He could have dug those holes and gotten out of here before the kid even showed up. But he didn't, and there's proof of that right there in the footage. It shows that Chairman Winner was still present when this recording was made. What? It's a shame that Agent Lang didn't notice it himself. It's the bag, isn't it? What if we compare the situation as we see it now to the situation as it appears on Sean's rehearsal tape? And compare that in turn to what we saw in Chairman Winner's garage. It soon becomes clear that the chairman was present. The bag! What part of this image shows us that Chairman Winner was still here? It's the bags, the bags, the bag.
Take that!
We got this! Look at the bag next to the Torosaurus suit. We saw the same bag in Chairman Winner's garage. The same bag, the dirt on the gloves. That has to indicate a connection, surely. I think that pretty much seals it. It was Celsius Winner in the suit. And if he was in there, the president's body can't have been. Hey-ya! Good. It seems I convinced Agent Lang of the flaws in his theory. Somebody get to Chairman Winner's house right away. We need to know what's in that bag. Yes, sir. Oh? Who says hold it? Y'all done lost your minds. I can't believe what I'm hearing here. What is all this hog's will? This is all we need. Them right there's Torosaurus footprints, dang it. Ain't no holes dug up by no old man. I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that that's exactly what they are. Don't matter to me none of what you just did. Oh my god, don't matter to me none what you just did. I don't believe it, and that's that. I done told y'all, I ain't seen that big bad bull with my own 2 eyes. She did say that she did see an eye in the window, the giant eye peering in at the window. I thought we'd gotten past that nonsense. We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalists would we be if we did, huh? Responsible ones, but I guess that's the whole problem. Wait, ain't like it was just about the footprints now, how? You were seen fraternizing with one of them there monsters, ain't that correct, young man? By the young lady over there, if I'm not very much mistaken. We're never going to get anywhere with these two around. Maybe we could prove to them that wasn't a monster either. They might finally drop it. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Prove that he wasn't a monster. Fine. I don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do. What are you whispering about? You're hiding something, ain't you? I admit it. Quick, Tabby. Roll tape. Can I politely ask that you both calm down? The monster the boy was seen talking to, we know what it is now. Huh? That's right. Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared up that particular mystery. It did? The point at which Miss Nichols thought she saw Sean with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making his rehearsal tape. I think she mistook a certain object for a legendary creature of the lake. Your so-called monsters right here in this picture. Huh? I don't see no Gordy. That ain't nothing but a dumb snapshot. You're talking to a pro here. Can't fool me with no trick photography. What was Miss Nichols' Gordy really? It was this camera. Right here. That one was an easy solve. That's right. It was a camera crane. That is what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy. What? Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint. A viewpoint that would only have been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane. Oh, how the heck would she make a mistake like that, huh? Oh, indeed. Miss Nichols. Yes? You told us that you think you might need new glasses, didn't you? Yeah, my eyesight got way worse all of a sudden. And I imagine that when you thought you saw Gordy, it was quite heavily shrouded in darkness. That's right. I only really saw a silhouette. But you done told us. Skin like an enormous worm, you said. You're about to try and tell us your precious crane up and grew skin somehow. Ain't even no flesh on them, their metal bones, let alone skin. You're entirely correct, of course, about the crane as it was in this particular picture anyway. But it did have a skin of sort last night. I knew you were a scoop hater, but this is plumb crazy. You want Tabby and me to starve, is that it? That wasn't my intent at all. But I do think it's time I finally put them both out of their misery. Gordy's skin is right here in front of us. It's the tarp. It wasn't skin at all, it was this. It was the tarp, unfortunately. Sorry, Lotta Heart. Miss Nichols told us it seemed likely to rain last night. That never happened in the end. But I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheet nonetheless. And that, my intrepid young reporters, is what Miss Nichols mistook for Gordy's skin. What? Ah, heck. Well, Sean, am I mistaken? You see everything, don't you? Gotta say, you're pretty amazing. I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light. Ah, and just like that, the dream dies again. Chief? I think they might have finally shut up. That might have finally shut them up. I thought the kid was holding out on us. But it seems I could have maybe been a little wrong, maybe. Alright. We know what the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy? Everybody except those two. Agent Lang. Oh god, it's gotten really windy suddenly. The President's autopsy report is out, sir. We get the autopsy report. It is. Let me see it. Death was due to full body contusions. Look, thank you so much for the fart. Is that you? Is that why it's suddenly really windy, horror? Is that you ripping wind? Ripping wind? Letting rip is the word that I was thinking of, not ripping wind. I don't have an ain't. How do you defecate then? The word is defecate, isn't it? Excrete. I'm trying to think of some very scientific terms. Yeah. How do you get rid of the yeah. Death was due to full body contusions and body and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. I don't eat people food. I'm an eldritch god. Yeah, but what do you eat then? Or do you just, is it osmosis? Do you just like absorb the cells through osmosis? So we have our cause of death. It was crushed. Just as we thought. I consume the existence of others. So do you like just stand? Yeah, but if you're consuming the existence of others, and I know you said you don't eat people food, but because people eat people food, doesn't that by right also mean that you're also consuming people with people food? So unless you're not actually ingesting them and you're just, I don't know, in a really disgusting way, do you secrete like enzymes and then do you like attach to people and then break down their their genetic makeup and then just suck the, oh wow, someone's really angry out there. Do you like just suck the juices? Adelina with the oh my god, with the thinking. I am not consuming people food or excrement through the transitive property. Shush. Shush with your beeping. You should have just given way when you could have. And now you're stuck. You only have yourself to blame. Is all I'm saying. We'll have to discuss further on how horror consumes energy. Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found on his chest, but they did find gunshot residue on his right hand. Gunshot residue? Oh, wait, gumshot? Not gunshot? Yeah, he did say gunshot. I was gonna say, what? Gum shop? Did he say gum? Gum shop residue? Guess he was a kid at heart, huh? Gunshot residue, okay? It's a substance left behind when a firearm is discharged. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun. Really? But we didn't find a gun anyway, did we? Indeed not, which makes the residue something of a riddle. We'll need to read that report carefully. Well, Agent Lang, that clears one thing up, at least. The president didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed off the roof of the big building. He was crushed by the falling Torosaurus head, just as we said he was. Guess I have to accept that now. Fine. You were right. Amazing. So does that mean Judge Gavel isn't a suspect anymore either? Surely it must be. Both the cause and time of death rule her out. She met with the president the night before last, but the autopsy report puts the time of death at around 11 PM last night, and we know that the Torosaurus head fell around then too. The facts all line up perfectly. Phew, what a relief. Sorry, it might be a little too soon to celebrate. What? Sure, I think we can accept that the falling head must have been what killed the president. But that begs the question of what could have caused it to fall, or who. We know it happened late last night, so we have to think about who was here at that time. It'd be Sean. Anne. Excelsius winner. What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean... I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Sean. Why is he sweating so much? The kid's hiding something. He was right here last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints, and yet he wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened. That's a big ask, surely. We haven't yet established if the footprints had anything to do with the murder. So even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved. Maybe not, but his face tells me different. Why is he sweating though? As does the fact that he's shaking like a leaf. It does seem like Agent Lang might be onto something, but I don't think Sean's going to talk. Fine. Keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking? What exactly are you planning, Agent Lang? The police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days. You would go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted? It's not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, we don't have any other way of getting to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, you have access to exactly such a device, do you not? Sure do. Little V. Good. Then that should make this nice and quick. Mr. Edgeworth, might I request that it be you who carries out the analysis in question? Why me? I fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst. Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but alright. Okay. Are there new clues to be discovered somewhere in the image data, I wonder? Oh? Can we do anything? So this was the bag. It's not there. There's something here. So I think in this corner. So it must be this top corner, right? Oh. Oh. Oh, the president's there. What the? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see, let me see. What is it? What's the matter? Show me. Mr. Edgeworth, the court asks that you share your findings. Zoom in on the top right of the image and look closely. That's and there's a person there. It's the president. Oh my. What? You're kidding, right? Well, I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? This doesn't look good for Sean at all. Wait, this doesn't prove anything. I didn't know he was there. I don't believe you. And the image does in fact prove something very important. That you and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. Admit it, kid, you murdered President Wang. No, that's ridiculous. Why? Why would he? Sean, you didn't. You can't have. Can you? What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to push back against footage like that. Surely even you can't deny that this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. He claimed he knew nothing about what happened, but the president's right there with him. Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know. He's right, Sean. Be honest now. It's the only way. Is he gonna come out of it? The truth is, it was all my fault. Huh? Sean, what did you do? It was my fault the Torosaurus head fell off the trailer. What did he do? I went up on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned on the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. Then my mum called, and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call, the Torosaurus head had fallen from the roof and the president was just there lying next to it. But how did he get it back up? Oh wait, it can be taken apart, that's why. No. We did find evidence of a fire having broken out on the roof. It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself. So we're saying the president died because of Sean? If he did it, that would make this whole thing just an accident. What did you do with the head after you found it on the ground? I took it apart, carried the pieces up to the roof and put it back together there. You're saying you put out the fire and moved the head to where it fell from. In other words, you tried to cover your tracks. You're a real piece of work, kid. It's not like I did any of this on purpose. I really did just forget to turn the heater off. And yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down onto the ground below. You're right, the fire caused the head to fall. Indeed, and I also happen to have an idea about how that fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. And you swear it was an accident? Seems a little convenient. What was the president even doing here in the first place? How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, I swear. I still don't believe you. Why would President Wang come to a place like this in the middle of the night? His reasons for coming here are something of a mystery, it's true. He met Judge Gavel up on the roof 2 nights ago. But he was also here in the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? No, he came to meet Winner. I think we'll need to go over the boy's statement very carefully indeed. Kit. Why did he turn on the heater whilst because he wasn't up there for very long. You're a fit and hardy young man, Sean. It's spring now, surely you didn't really need to fire up that stove. He is a fit and hardy young man who needs to look after himself. Really, Your Honour, but if he resorts to such measures even during warm weather... Seriously? You two are going to argue over something like that right now? He's right, of course. You've made your point, Sean, but I've told you before to watch how you talk to people. I think he was criticizing you as much as he was me, Your Honour. Yes, Mum. Anyway, where was I?
Hold it!
There must be something more, because he's hiding something. You left it burning. You didn't think to check before you came back down to the lot. I meant to, but I was thinking about my lines and the scenes and everything else. It's not my fault I forgot. Everybody forgets stuff. I sure do. So much stuff. I leave the air conditioner on in Mr. Edgeworth's office and the lights. I forget that he told me never to jump off the ladder on his bookshelves or make prank calls. But the one thing I would never ever forget to do is turn off an unattended heater. Please, Sean, go on. She's a lot, huh? Anyway, as I was saying. I mean, it's understandable I forget things. It was the middle of the night and the set was deserted. Why did you need to leave in order to talk to your mother? I forgot I was supposed to talk to her. I got confused, I guess. I thought if I didn't leave, she'd find out I was out of the hotel and not on my own. That doesn't make sense. You know that, don't you? Fine. Look, the camera's rolling and the mics were all live, okay? I didn't want a conversation on that tape where anybody could hear it. He was embarrassed about being recorded speaking on the phone to his mother. So I ditched the rehearsal and ran off set as quick as I could.
Hold it!
You pretended to your mother that you were back at the hotel during the call, correct? How come you couldn't tell her you were coming back to the set to practice your lines? Because she'd have phoned the hotel and asked them to send a card to get me or something. Of course I would have. A child your age shouldn't be out on his own late at night. Anything could have happened to you. Children really can't seem to see things from their parents' perspective, can they? It's true the other way round too, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Sean. Can you tell us what happened when you came back after speaking to your mother? Huh? Oh, sure. So I came back and...
Hold it!
Were there any signs that it was about to fall before you left? I don't remember. I was concentrating on my lines. But a fire had broken out on the roof because of the heater you forgot to turn off. Did you really hear nothing the entire time? No, I had my headphones on. Why? I was playing the soundtrack to the movie to help me concentrate, and I was playing it loud. So yeah, I definitely didn't hear anything. Except for the sound of your phone ringing when Judge Gavel called you. You know that cell phone vibrates these days, right? Anyway.
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know. It was dark. Oh? Suddenly seems even more reticent than usual. You don't think he wants to go back over that memory any more than he has to, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, I don't think. I'm sure he doesn't, but is that really all it is? Should I push him a little more on this? Push him a little more. It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. He's hiding something. I better find out what. Most people would cry out for help if they saw somebody lying on the ground. And yet, you didn't. Yeah, because what was the point? He was dead. So you said. What I'm interested in is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain that he was dead? He was lying on the ground and that huge head was right next to him. It didn't take much to figure out what must have happened. You couldn't have guessed that the impact would have killed him. How did you really know? I'll tell you how, because you checked. Fine, I checked, okay? I was scared, but yeah, I went up to the body and I looked and he wasn't breathing. So I was right. But why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. Could you tell me how the body looked at that point? I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. He was completely clean. But yeah, he wasn't breathing. So that's how I knew he was dead. Thank you. I'd like you to add that statement to your testimony if you don't mind. But that's not true. He had something on his body. We also need to... Was there an autopsy report? Wait. There was something, wasn't there? Victim, Digital Man, age 58. Gunshot residue detected on right hand. Flecks of yellow substance found stuck on clothing still undergoing analysis. Time of death, 5th of April at approximately 11 p.m. Cause of death was due to full body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. I need some extreme pleasure from above. Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh dear me. He said that the body was clean, but we know the body wasn't clean. So let's present it.
Objection!
Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all. Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that? There's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten. What are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true. Unluckily for you, we remember it rather well. I'm talking, of course, about the yellow speckles on the president's chest. Oh, has he got cartons of milk in his backpack? Oh my god. You studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absence I find suspicious, to say the least. I hope for your sake that you have a satisfactory explanation. Oh, is she protecting him? Judge Gavel. Allow me to explain. You, but... The yellow residue on the president's chest. I imagine it was from a bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise. Lion lilies? 2 nights ago when I met the president on the roof of the big building. I presented him with a bouquet. They're a type of lily with large yellow petals. I'm just chatting to get the previous conversation moved up and out of sight. Because of the people, food and excrement. Are you trying to hide your shame, Horror? Is that what you're trying to do? Or are you worried that new chatters coming in might be a bit freaked out by it? Is that what you're doing? It's taking a little bit more effort. It's fine. Maybe. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't think new incoming people need to know about your excrement. Oh my god. But it makes sense that it's the pollen from the lilies. I don't need to be associated with an Elden Ring character. Is there an Elden Ring character? I imagine that the substance on President Wang's chest was pollen from those flowers. Huh? But... they're not there in the printout from the security camera. Only because the president is in the way. But why give him flowers? That is not something I'm at liberty to divulge. What? More secrets? Are you serious? First you wouldn't tell us why you met with him, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers. My sincerest apologies, but all I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet. The bouquet that was nowhere near the body when it was discovered. How do you explain that? I cannot. Seriously, Your Honor. Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on, you got to give us something here. You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it? Hey, you leave her alone. Sean, I threw the flowers away, okay? You did? So they were there when you first found the body? Yeah, they were right there on his chest. And they were squished completely flat. Oh, I guess that makes sense, right? They would have gotten crushed along with the president. And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. That does explain things rather neatly. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it? No reason. He's almost as evasive as his mother. More secrets? They're quite a pair. There is no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet. Huh? You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? Oh, he's protecting his mum. That's really cute. He was trying to protect her. He didn't want her to get into trouble because of his mistake. Oh my god, Sean, you're such a sweetheart. Oh, you're a little cutie, aren't you? Oh, I get it. When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remembered seeing your mum with them and felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion. No, you've got it all wrong. That's his least convincing lie yet. Oh, bless. He was trying to protect his mum. I often decorate our home with lion lilies. I imagine that's why he remembered. So the flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Well, that ties everything up nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my taste. Why? What's wrong with nice? I guess you forgot, huh? The kid also told us that he was responsible for the head falling in the first place. Yeah, he did, but... So, he's still our only suspect. The finger of suspicion still seems to be pointing firmly in Sean's direction. However, wait. I can think of a far more likely culprit than the boy. What? Who? The person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago. Why was he being held captive though? That's right. We had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbour. A refrigeration unit in a depot? Yeah. Oh, he's at Sunshine Depot? Lucky it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which was how we found him. The sedatives had worn off by then, so he was wide awake and plenty loud. Sedatives? Isn't that what you were given too? Yup, we found the bottle on the roof of the unit. It was even the same brand. 3Z's apparently is super strong. Well, Agent Lang, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim, not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of this. And we still don't know who is actually behind all of this. Oh yeah? And this secret mastermind of yours was here last night too. That I can't yet say. It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So is there anybody else? Somebody other than Sean who could have committed the murder? I mean, yeah, it could be Excelsius winner. Of course. So, I was right. The kid is still our only suspect. Not quite. I can think of another. What? Somebody who we just recently proved was right here on the movie set last night. Chairman Winner? You think he killed President Wang? Why not? We've proven that he was present. And if he was still here, he's as viable a suspect as anybody else, wouldn't you say? Winner? Could he really have? It's certainly another possibility to consider. I think it's... So it probably was Winner, but there's someone else behind it all. 12 years ago, he was... that number again. Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. Lang? Like the Lang from 12 years ago? Yup, good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago? It's nothing to do with you. I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to this case. I love it when they do this though, like when an old case is connected to a present day case. You can prove that, can you? Go ahead, show me some proof of what happened 12 years ago, has anything to do with this. Proof? If you can't prove it, this conversation's over. Does any of the evidence we've collected show a link between recent events and those of 12 years ago? And the only thing that we do have is the IS-7, which is 18 years ago. I'm pulling Night into my office for grilling tomorrow, and I'll make the work admit and it's lucky and lots to do. But tree package relayed. Ah, this one. Package. Oh,
Take that!
he was digging up a package that was here. This is a report about Bronco Knight. It was sent to Chairman Winner by Warden Lagarde. This last part in particular should be of interest to you. Retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago in front of the planter. And that's not all. Take a look at this. This letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim of a murder victim that happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. What? But... something strange is going on, Agent Lang. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, the President and President Wang not long afterward. There's a connection between the two murders, there has to be. And I believe we can trace that connection to events 12 years in the past. Am I wrong? These are old wounds you're opening here. Insults to my family name. Please, Agent Lang, we need to know. Oh? Who's stopping us? Who on earth was that? Shifu. It's his men! Huh? What are you all doing here? We came to find you, sir. We heard you were looking into the incident from 12 years ago. Idiots. I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now. We can't do that, sir. What? You're disobeying a direct order? Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the SS5 incident. We know you can't let it go until we've figured out what happened, and we can't either. Well, Agent Lang, it seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained too. You think it's that easy? That you could solve the case just like that? I think we can, together. Well, alright then. Offer accepted. We're gonna learn about the case from 12 years ago? Yes, Sifu. Should be Shifu, I think. Nice. Then I guess it's my turn to step up. I'm sorry, Kay. You're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that will help with that. Ah, you mean Mr. Thief? Sure do. If you can give me the details of the incident, I can rustle up a little simulation for you. Sadly, we don't have the files relating to the case. Huh? How come? Access to those files is restricted. They're top secret. Really? Why? Beats me. Somebody must have something to hide. Even I've never seen them. Oh. Everything I know, I read in newspaper articles from the time. That's fine. Just tell us what you can. Alright. Let's go. Let's find out what happened 12 years ago. The SS5 incident. Happened on a winter's day 12 years ago. February 10th to be precise. Your police received a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the president of Shangfa. So he was kidnapped? Yeah. SS5 is the official designation of the president's kidnapping case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million. $100 million? How much money even is that? More than you can imagine, it seems. The last person to see the president that night was my father. They were together at the embassy of Shangfa until midnight on the 10th, and nobody knows what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. Our government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. And in the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over and the president came home safely. So President Wang was head honcho even back then? Wow, go Mr. President. The length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him. Agent Lang was clearly very fond of President Wang. I assume the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated. It was, but the investigation was top secret, as was the trial. The trial? So a suspect was arrested? Yeah, none other than our friend Fifi Lagarde. Wait, Fifi Lagarde? What? Is that why you visited the prison? It is. I was put on what you might call extended leave from Interpol. So I thought I'd use the time to look into what happened 12 years back. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with. She was found not guilty then, wasn't she? Yeah. My father was in charge of the president's security at the time. But they held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him of his duties as presidential bodyguard. He stayed on the force though, and he worked the case alone, until eventually he found a suspect. Lagarde. And if he thought she did it, there's no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty, and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken mentally and physically. Finally, he quit the force altogether. So we had solid grounds to suspect Warden Lagarde. He must have had evidence. We wouldn't have charged her otherwise. But I've never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry, but that's all I know. That's not a lot to go on. What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough for Little Thief to recreate the scene. Is there really nothing we can do? You look like you could use a hand. Who's this now? It is Francesca and Fender! The whole gang! Oh my god, there's so many people on screen. Francesca? And Mr. Fender? We finally wrapped things up over at the courthouse, so we thought we'd see what you kids were up to. Here. What's this? Francesca's... Is she your favourite? Is it because of the whip, Josh? Is it the whip that's enticing you? Is that why she's your favourite? What's this? Nah. You don't have to be shy. You can be honest here. Why am I sus? I'm not being sus. I am no way being sus. I'm just telling Josh that this is a safe space and he can admit to things if he wants to. Not bringing up whips and chains again. Hey, she has a whip. I'm not bringing it up without reason. There is a reason as to why I'm bringing it up, especially after calling me a dom in my stream last night. I can't remember what you said, Horror. No, my type is the judge. Which judge? You mean the bald judge? The Canadian judge? Is that... Oh my god, you like the judge? The baldy oldie. So, Josh, this was before you joined us. But there's a bit of fan art that I did ages ago of the judge in Shibari. I drew the judge in Shibari. It was the funniest bit of artwork I've done in my life. I actually enjoy drawing it. And I was considering turning it into a sticker and getting it printed. It would have been fabulous, guys. It would have been amazing and an amazing bit of merch for me to share. Slutty Santa? Yeah, that was the one. It was Slutty Santa. Because no one knew who the judge was, unless you obviously played Ace Attorney or followed my streams. So everyone else, it was just a Slutty Santa. A slutty bald... What's a Shibari judge? Do you know what Shibari is? Shibari is the Japanese name for rope bondage. So I drew him all tied up in rope. Oh. I'll have to dig up, where can I find that? I'll dig up the, actually, hang on. Let me see if I can find it and then I'll share it. So the drawing was actually on my computer before I wiped everything by accident. Unfortunately, Profile. Media. It's going to be a long ways to find this drawing. It'll most likely be on my Twitter. I posted it, but this was ages ago. No. Gimme. By accident? Is this one of those old people things where you destroy technology on accident? Okay. So I'll explain what happened. My computer updated. And then it was stuck in restart loop hell. It couldn't come out of restart loop hell. It just kept on restarting and there was nothing I could do. So I tried to then put it into, I was trying to be smart and I put it into safe mode. So I was trying to be sensible. I went into safe mode and I was reading instructions. I unfortunately didn't read instructions fully. So I followed part of it, and because I only followed part of it, I ended up wiping my whole entire computer, which meant I lost everything, with no backup, no nothing. I lost everything. Yeah, you silly goose. Yeah, I know. I'm silly. I am stupid. Okay, I admit to being stupid. So yes, I accidentally wiped everything and lost everything on my computer, which is including a lot of drawings that I did. And the worst thing is, right, I did have so I have an external hard drive as well, which I used to use for backup. And then at one point I was just like, oh, it's fine. I don't need to back up anything. You know, I haven't really done anything new for a while. And, you know, what could happen? What could possibly go wrong? Everything, Jatsu. Everything can go wrong. So I didn't back it up. I wiped my backup, which is even worse. And I replaced, and then I used it for other storage or different types of storage in the end. Which was probably the worst idea because, yeah, I had nothing and ended up losing everything. So yeah, that's my story of how I accidentally wiped my computer. I will find this. I apologise. Please bear with me. Please hold. Your call is very important to us at the spa. A representative of the spa will soon get to you and help you with your inquiries. Oh my god. Where are you? It is an old post. How far back are we going, Jatsu? We're going very far back. I wiped my backup too. I wiped that too and then ended up using the external hard drive for something entirely irrelevant. I could have just kept it as a backup, but I didn't. So yeah, I'm very smart in that sense. I'm the smartest person you'll ever know. Smarty pants. It must be close. But because of that bit of fan art, we also ended up doing the whole horror and Santa romance as well. Which I haven't brought up or done any fan art for a while, and I'm a bit sad about that. Oh, I just came across the fan art. If you want to see the Santa and horror fan art, here, I will link you guys. Paste. So this isn't the Shibari Judge, but this is Horror and Santa. This is quite some time ago. Oh, what? It's just... Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. I might have to link you guys a little bit later for the Shibari Judge. That's a different type of fan art, but yeah, that came from Shibari Judge. I might redo him, actually. Because like I said, it was fun. And I actually had... That's okay, Jazzy. You can go back to game if you would like. I'm focused on finding this drawing. I'm determined, Josh. I'm determined to find it. I'm sure I did post it somewhere. So everyone is into old people here? And you're not, Shroomy? You're not into old people? Hang on. Oh, close, close, close. I think it's somewhere near here. You guys are into triple digit. Oh, hey, I'm not into triple digit. Oh, that's just Rin and Josh, by the way. Josh is an appreciator of old relics. That's why he's here. To him, I'm a relic. Oh, dear me. No, only Rin's into the triple digits, all right? I'm into the reasonable digits, and Horror it seems. Horror's just into Santa. Would Santa be considered triple digits? Wouldn't he be in like the quadruple digits? You're like 800 to me. Oh my gosh, Josh. Thank you so much. 800? So what? I'm now older than Steve. Oh no, bloody hell. Okay, yeah, I'll have to find it another time. It just keeps refreshing, and it won't let me scroll far enough for it. But we'll go. I'll share it when I find it, Josh. I promise. But yeah, does that mean in your eyes I'm older even than Steve? True Santa must be a cryptic at this point. Exactly. Santa is like an eternal sort of being. He's been around since the beginning of time. Steve is I'll tell him that. No, I won't. Your secret's safe with me. He is the oldest of olds. He's as old as Santa. Shh, I didn't say that. What's this? It says SS5 Incident Investigation Report. Oh, I couldn't do Gumshoe's voice properly there. When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years ago earlier, I couldn't help but wonder, so I decided to look into it, and this was what Interpol provided. Nice work, Francesca. Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. I did it so that a colleague could solve his father's final case. I owe you, sis. He calls her sis. I do find it really cute that he calls her sis. But everything's related to the SS5 incident. It was supposed to be top secret. Yes, but that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Excelsius Winner. He was the prosecutor in charge. Him again. Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. And an outcome that was in no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son, Eustace. So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us. It sounds like we owe him. Prosecutor Eustace Winner is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial, but he asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. You focus on your case over there. Oh, bless him. I think Miles has an apprentice. This is so adorable. He's even starting to sound like a prosecutor. Indeed he is. All right. Now that we have the case file, I can recreate the scene, no problem. Excellent. Let's get started. According to the file, the incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now. Then what are we waiting for? With me, everybody. Is that why the plaza is so important? And why everyone keeps going back to it? Alright, Kay. If you could set Mr. Thief in motion. Sure. Looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start? Good question. Let's see. It seems there was an eyewitness. A freelance journalist by the name of Alf Alden. Alf Aldown? But apparently, he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping. So this is where he saw it all happen, huh? Yeah. As in the big building? No, construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, there'd been a piece of abandoned property. And before that... Now we're getting to the stuff I know. 12 years ago, this place would have been... the Happy Family Home. Was it an orphanage? Like for retired people? No, it was a place for children without parents. An orphanage, in other words. Why is the orphan... Wait, the president was kidnapped from an orphanage? Yeah, and the place was run by Fifi the guard. Wait, she ran an orphanage? She called it her happy little home. As the proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion. Did my stream drop again? Oh no, that was a while ago. Okay. I'm getting like notifications through. I'm like, did my stream drop again? As the proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion. President Wang, Celsius winner, and Warden Lagarde. Surely the SS5 incident must be related to our current case. Fifi really is a shitty person. She really is? I thought she was going to be okay, but she really isn't. Okay, can you enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. Aldown? It seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president. So if we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping. Nice. Alright, we're counting on you. Beep, beep, beep. Let's go. Oh wow, there's like 2 sets of footprints. Oh. Oh, what the heck is this? When did I grow to become so blasé towards people's reactions to Mr. Thief? What we're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least as far as the police reports describe it. Yeah, this is how it looked when they started investigating at 7 AM the morning after the murder. And it seems it had been snowing. Yeah, from what I heard, the footprints wound up being pretty important evidence. The snow fell in the daytime the previous night. In other words, before the incident occurred. Meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow. I think we'll need to pay these footprints some special attention. What's with the footprints? Okay, well, let's investigate the footprints since that's what they want us to do. These footprints stop by the body. I guess that means they belong to Mr. Aldown, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that, about size 12? According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match. These footprints go toward the body and come back. According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. Blair, what century is this? Am I awake yet? Hey Mia, this is the 21st century. You have arrived in time. They're about a size 9, pretty average in other words. It seems the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them though. Was he bludgeoned to death? Blair. No Blair. Alf Aldown, the man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. But what exactly did he see? I based this part of the recreation on one of the crime scene photos. It seems he suffered a blow to the back of the head. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Whose voice was that? Oh, it seems he suffered a blow to the back of the head. Yeah, from that brick right there, they figured it must have been taken from here in the yard. It looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread over the surrounding area. Blair, I don't know when I drifted off to sleep. That's absolutely fine. If you're tired, Mia. And I'm glad I was able to be your sleep aid. Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. Aldown's autopsy report. Okay. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Well, for starters, that flower. Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. I think this one symbolises the desire to steal treasures. Hey, you can't just make these things up. What we can say is that it looks to be different from all the other flowers in the planter. So what's it doing here? What indeed? We should examine the planters too. I must be right. Somebody must have stolen it. It's a stolen treasure. Okay. I think this one might actually symbolise the grown anger of a former prosecutor. There's a phone here. I'm dehydrated. Make sure you hydrate, Mia. Go get yourself a drink. The cell phone must have belonged to the victim. You're right. Yeah, it says here in the file that Mr. Aldan made a call while he was watching the kidnapping. A call? To whom? His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw that the president was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. Oh wait, that was Lang? Oh my god, that was Lang's voice? That was also his girlfriend. Oh my god. A call to whom? His girlfriend. It seems he called her when he saw that the president was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. And that's in here too, if you want to hear it. Please. Hey, Rosie, it's me. Oh, I guess you're asleep already. Oh my god, this is Rosie's fiancé? Aldan is Rosie's fiancé? Rosie Ringer? What's out for dinner? Maybe some chicken, some spicy ramen. Oh, that sounds good, Mia. And you're gonna put some cheese on it as well, so it's a cheesy, spicy chicken ramen? Hey, Rosie, it's me. I guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something's weird's going on. President Wang is here for some reason, and there's another... Damn it, the light's out, so I can't quite see, but it looked like he was being kidnapped. Anyway, probably nothing, but I thought I should let you know. Oh, and then he was bludgeoned. And egg. Oh my god, you're making me so hungry, Mia. What were those sounds at the end? He must have been attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Lang, can I ask you something? Mr. Aldan's girlfriend, what was her name? Ringer. Rosie Ringer. At least that's what I heard. Just as I thought. Wait, you mean her revenge for what happened 12 years ago? All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance to the auction. I need to go get dinner, have a good stream. Go, Horror! Hope dinner goes well, enjoy your foods! Once we finish this investigation and we get to a to be continued, I will also end stream because I will also need to prepare for dinner. I am getting hungry. So she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winner, wasn't she? Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping. Or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Oops, my bad. No, that's fine, Mia, don't worry. Yeah, absolutely fine. I'm always hungry though, to be honest with you. There's not a day and time that I don't message Tyria or Twirly or even Barry and I'm like, I'm hungry. Alf Aldan, freelance journalist, killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang. Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh? It's even worse than the actual crime scene photos. That's a lot of blood. It seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, that area is completely caked. Yeah, the autopsy report says that's where he was hit with the brick. Indeed, I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. It looks as if he's clutching something in his right hand. Oh yeah, they mentioned that in the file somewhere. Let's see. According to this, it was a button. A button? Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps. So he had a button? But that doesn't really determine much. But the victim was carrying a camera. Oh yeah, according to the file, they recovered a picture. Yeah. Here we are. That's... It's the president, right? And somebody's pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. Aldan witnessed. So the person in the trench coat is the kidnapper? Yes, I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father's theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Warden Lagarde. How come they only found the one picture? He probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. That doesn't look like that doesn't look like Fifi Lagarde though. I think that was the third person. This was the brick used in the murder. There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh? Is there any more? Oh yes, the most elaborate evidence titles. A brick. I think that's all there is. This evidence searching. Okay. What can we piece together? From somewhere from nearby. Okay, so we can't piece anything. And we've still got the evidence, or the puzzle piece from... Oh, did I not get everything? I don't believe there's any more to be found here. Oh, we did get everything. But why does it say that I still have evidence to look at? Okay. Yeah, because usually once you're done with it, there's usually like a tick. Let's say it's all done. There are burn marks on this pillar here. The report says there was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident. A fire? Let's see. Where was it again? Ah. Yeah, one of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene or some sort of prank probably. They sound like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. It seems their antics spoil their chances of finding the footprints near the entrance of the building. Okay. Oh, okay, we can look at the planter. These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planters on each side. Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen somewhere before. Have we? Shame there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was the middle of winter. Yes, but look at that one. It's bright yellow. Weird. How come there's only one? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it. That's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family... Lilica? A lion lily, you say? Wait, didn't Judge Gavel give President Wang some lion lilies? What is the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence, can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it's said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Francesca. What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. Wait, does that mean the president is either Gavel's father or Sean's father? Can I help you, Mr. Edgeworth? I cannot thank you all enough for returning Sean safely to me. I can hardly bear to imagine how I would have felt if he had not come home. Hey, old guy, can't you see you're upsetting her? That was not my intent at all. Look at our little nice and shining armor defending his mum's honor. Shut up. I wouldn't have to if you didn't keep. That's enough, Sean. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll allow me. I would like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice. I will not ask you to forgive me, only ask you to understand that Judge Gavel, I don't presume to know the goddess of justice as well as you do. But she was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and goddesses. She was. Fair judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. The drama is so good though. It is so good. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. And a stretch as well. I'm being looked after. And then the evil laugh. Let's go. Big stretch. Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh wait, ignore the last one. What was you aiming for, Shroomy? Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. What are they even talking about? Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either. But things are finally settling down after Warden Nagar's trial. It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but the guilty verdict should stand. And do not worry, Excelsius Winner's connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated. Have faith, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace is a changed man. Indeed, he simply had some growing to do, but then, don't we all? Kay included. Huh? Kind of feel for him now. I said some pretty mean things, but I'll make it up to him next time I get the chance. And I assume that chance will come, but for now, indeed, we need to focus on the case at hand. That's right, Kay changed a lot. So she did. Bless her. Especially since she lost her memory as well. What do you want? Sean, I wonder if you could tell us a little more about the circumstances surrounding your kidnapping. They took you when you went to the garbage disposal area, right? But what were you doing there? It's alright, you don't have to talk for him. You can just ask me himself. Hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? I think he's starting to warm to you. I went to the garbage disposal to throw away the flowers that were on that body. Some people have another that is called Stand Up and went so far from picking things. Huh? Shumi, what does that mean? Some other people have another that is called Stand Up and went too far with picking things. It wasn't far and I figured they'd be less likely to find them there than if I threw them in the garbage can. I tried to get in there last night too, but it was locked. So you had to come back today to try again. Yeah, but when I was there, somebody came up behind me and put something over my face. Oh yeah, sneezing is easy threezy with 3 C's. The fact that she was drugged with it too doesn't seem to bother her. I guess it is a catchy name. Whoever it was pretty strong, but I never saw their face. Easy one now. Easy feezy apparently. I see, thank you. That's very helpful. What can you tell us about the time between when you were kidnapped and when you were found? Not a whole lot, I'll bet. Sneezing's easy freezy with 3 C's. Oh my god. I remember waking up feeling cold. I was somewhere big and empty and dark. There were cardboard boxes with some other language written on them. I figured it must be a storeroom. Okay, I just picked evil laugh because I picked too much. Oh, right, I get it. I understand. You mean, alright, okay, the redeemed, because some people because Elle's got a stand-up redeem, which I don't have. I understand now. I get you, I got you. But thank you for taking care of Streamer. I appreciate it. Or taking care of me. I appreciate it. But it was actually a giant refrigerator. Businesses use them to keep stuff chilled. And that's where Kane Detective Gumshoe found him. They really saved the day there. I guess the cooler must have been on until just before I was brought there. Like I said, it was pretty cold. Damn, you could say that without speaking Canto English. What, the easy freezy? Anyway, they didn't take my phone for some reason, so I used that to call for help. You see, well, we're all very glad that you found your way back to us safely. Bah, say it like you mean it, why don't you? He's not the most gracious child I've met. Reminds me of a certain somebody else. Okay. Oh. That's just the body, isn't it? Alright. Lang! Yeah, it's just the body. For some reason, it's not letting me... Oh, wait. His shoes... Oh, wait. His shoes are too big for him. Footprints were a key part of this case. There was information about the shoes in the file, correct? Yeah, let's see. They were size 12. Feet were clean. No corns, no athlete's foot. Beige socks, thermal underwear in the same colour. He dressed old guy style. Brighter socks would have really made that outfit pop. Why not live a little? And that's it for the fashion rundown. Shout out to whoever left these amazingly helpful comments. And there I thought it was going to be plain old investigation report. Oh, maybe his shoes aren't too big. They look too big, right? I'm not the only one thinking that. Fresh blood, and plenty of it. According to the autopsy report, he died from loss of blood due to the blow to the back of his head. Yes, and that blood spread out over the entire area. I doubt anybody could have bled that much and survived. Anyway, this certainly seems to confirm that what the autopsy report suggests. Do you think Mia will leave your stream after this game is finished because there is no Lang anymore? I hope not. I hope Mia would come back for me and not just for Lang. Mia does come to some of my other streams too. So I know that Mia's here for me, definitely, and not just for Lang. They're not like, only Lang, and if there's no Lang, no Mia. I've been here for lots of other things. Exactly. Mia is a good chatter. They're here for me, not just for Lang. I will believe in that. I'll believe in that as much as possible. I won't cry secretly in the corner just because I know deep down that me only wants Lang. I see at least no chat sus from Mia. I mean, until we find another character that's to Mia's liking, I suppose we've got plenty of chat sus because we know that the games I pick are gonna have something for someone. People have no faith in me. No, Mia, we have faith in you. Don't worry, we believe in you. We believe in you. Just about. No, I'm not being mean now. Being mean. No, I know you're here mostly for me and not just for Lang. So you're fine. You're alright. I got you, Mia. Anyway, this certainly seems to confirm what the autopsy report suggests. Okay, is that it? Yeah, okay, that's all of the... Oh, they're here? I have faith in you, Mia. See, even Shroomy does too. Let's talk to Lang. 3 planters, covered with snow. Is anything the matter, Agent Lang? Yeah, something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now. Indeed. You have Chairman Winner to thank for that, it seems. Yeah, but what's weird is I've seen this scene somewhere before. What? But where? I keep thinking I've got it, but then it's gone. He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now. No, we're not going to leave him alone. We're going to pester him some more. He looks like he is into cat boys like you. I mean, he is a wolf man himself. So what's a little kitty like Mia gonna do? He'd eat Mia. I know what I said, and I said it. I know what I said. The present mind changed after the SS5 incident. I guess he felt his trust had been betrayed. I can understand that. But to cut ties with my family completely, after how close we'd been for all those years, my father was desperate to make amends, to get just one chance to say sorry. I'm a magic cat, he'd better pick his fights better. But no matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, he couldn't. He couldn't even convince them to take a letter to him. One time, he came home covered in bruises. Who knows from where? A bodyguard, maybe. Sorry, there's no point making you sit through old stories. That won't change anything anyway. I'll be the judge of that. As warm and fuzzy as ever, I see. Not that I expected any different. Were you expecting a hug from Miles? If you want emotional support, Miles really isn't the go-to for it. Mia, does that count as sus? No. No? No? I don't know what you're on about. No? That case ruined my father, my family too. The people who failed to keep the present safe. That's all we were after that. He threw himself heart and soul into that investigation. He became obsessed, in other words. Hardly the best state of mind in which to undertake an inquiry. Wow, you really don't pull your punches, huh? Look, just don't go thinking I'm only doing this because of my dad, okay? That investigation was solid. His work was meticulous, and it was accurate. It always was. He interviewed every single one of those kids, and he made sure they told him everything. I wonder if he learned anything of value. Well, that's all we're going to get from Lang. Oh, what's this? A melted snowman? This looks like a snowman, but it's mostly melted. Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. He must have been all roasty toasty. Oh, and look at his cute little butt in the eye, just lying there. He probably would have frozen back up again at dawn, you know. That's when it's usually coldest. I don't think that would have helped much, Mr. Edgeworth. If a melted snowman froze again, it wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would turn into an iceman. What? Is what I bet you wanted to say, isn't it? Well, too bad. Wait, what? Is what I bet you wanted me to say, isn't it? Well, too bad. Oh, she was trying to get a reaction out of him, right? Hug Mia. It's fine, Mia. You're too innocent. It's fine. Boy, howdy. Is this ever a scoop? Whole world's gone green. Must be an outbreak or something. I'm seeing green trees, green people, green clothes, everything. They must be real sick if even their clothes green. Looks like we wound up slap bang in the middle of the right dang place at the right dang time. Sure did, Chief. I don't think we're going to get a word in edgewise here, Mr. Edgeworth, and I don't think we want to. Okay, so we leave these two in believing that the world is green. How dare you, Scruffy? Don't you dare tell anybody. I'll just deny it anyway. Eek, Mr. Edgeworth, you've got to help me out here, sir. What's the matter, Detective? It's about the SS5 incident. What else? I know Chairman Winner isn't in charge anymore and all, but a top secret file being available to us so quickly after his removal, something seemed off. So that got me to thinking, and I put in a call, and they told me that, that Miss Von Karma went to some pretty extreme lengths to get that file released. Curse you, Scruffy, I deny everything. Francesca is a sweetheart. Like, she is a softie. As much as a tough exterior that she has, she is very kind. She's helped, like, not only Miles several times, but she's also helped Phoenix a lot as well. It sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sake, Francesca. Thank you for the hydrate, Emily, and welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far.
Stretch!
Oh, and stretch. Oh, Otter Mum is here. Oh, let's stretch. Oh, yeah. Oh, my back. I am so old. I am so old. I'm feeling it big time. Okay. I made a pocket dimension. Emily's shiny. I thought you said shiny sock. I was like, why are you hiding in Emily's sock, Mia? Leave her socks alone. Quite chill Saturday, honestly. That's good. Chill Saturdays are the best kind of Saturdays. Yeah, I'm struggling to read today, clearly. Shiny socks. Oh my god. And don't worry, your efforts won't be for nothing. I'll solve this case, you'll see. Okay, so we don't need to talk to them. Maybe we'll talk to Fender. But Fender doesn't have any clue in regards to the case as well. Looks chillier than your chilliest. Look out here, Malzarino. Somebody might have to warm me up. He's just asking for a hug. How many mums do you have, Mia? Mia has a lot of mums. And daddies. Why did I say that? Oh my god. I'll stop. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Look. It has been the theme today. Literally.
Oh no. Cringe.
Oh my god. The cringe. No, the tech, you can't just come in and sus command me. But hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Oh my god, I can't believe I let that. Did you let myself say it? I let myself say it. Could you maybe take this a little more seriously, Mr. Fender? For you, K-Meister, anything. I can't believe this whole sorry tale began right here. Kinda crazy, right? Yes, it is a little. What were Thieves and Chairman up to, though? Where were they going with all this? Where indeed? I'd very much like to know that myself. And I'd very much like to know when you two were going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie. Huh? Not anytime soon. Come on, Mr. Fender. You're not taking this seriously at all. You did for about 3 sentences, which is something of a record. Right, okay, I think we've gathered all the evidence, so let us try and piece things together. Right. The planters and the 3 footprints are in exactly the same positions, I believe. So, I think he didn't remember which planter, or he didn't know which planter, so he practically dug up every single section just to find the planters. So that's what our monstrous hoof prints really were. Let us lettuce. I want a sandwich. Sandwiches are good. What would you have in your sandwiches, Emily? Like, what sort of filling? Wait, what? Recall the arrangement of the prints. Now compare it to that of the planters. Whoa. That's right. Oh, that makes sense. I did wonder why they were hoof-shaped. It makes sense now because Fifi said that she'd buried it in front of the planters. So he was digging in front of the planters and creating a really weird shape. That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood. So Chairman Winner was digging around the front of them? He was. Why might he have been doing that? You were supposed to make... What? You were supposed to go and make ramen, Mia. Go, go, go. We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. What piece of evidence shows why Chairman Winner might have been digging in front of the planters? It was Fifi Lagarde's report. No, not this one. This one.
Take that!
I don't know, maybe some fried tofu or seitan with barbecue sauce, cheese, caramelized onion, pickles, and of course lettuce. Oh, that sounds really good, Emily. That's like, I'm mostly a meat eater, but even that sounds really good to me. So I like tofu. I've grown up with it. So I also enjoy seitan, funnily enough, because I like the texture of it. Recall, if you will, the report that Warden Lagarde sent to Chairman Winner comes over for dinner. Yeah, let's all go to Emily's for dinner. In it, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of a planter. You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes? Because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant. I get it, so he wasn't sure which one it was. Which meant he had to try and dig up all 3. I imagine so, yes, bought Chairman Winner. I do have a lot of shredded seitan I did the other day, and my seitan is good. Oh, do you make it yourself, Emily? It's just a shame my country doesn't have it accessible in a lot of stores, though it may be a local issue actually. I'm not. I'll feed you so good. I am a very decent cook. Ooh, that'll be good. Don't feed me too much though. Mia's gonna end up having to roll back home. I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now. Alright, how about I try and show you how things looked earlier on that night? That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping? Sure, I'll use the photograph you took here. Here goes nothing. There's a roll like spill. Of course, I even make one version with Kabas spices. That is so nice. I love that one. Oh wow. It's also quite easily like well, it's something that's quite easily doable. Those are the words, Jatu. Come on. You can English today. You can do it, Jatu. It's fine. You can English. But yeah, it's a very easily produced thing. What? Why do I sound like I am the dog? It's okay. I take you on walks. I mean, Mia, you can walk cats too. We just have to put you in a harness. It's fine. We'll walk you as a cat. We don't have to walk you like a dog. We'll walk you like a kitty cat. Exactly. There's Mr. Alda in the middle of the planters. And there's the president and his kidnapper out by the road. Who will not wear a harness? I mean, Mia, harnesses are hot. Not the pet ones, but harnesses in general for people are hot. Especially over a shirt. Oh my god. A nice fitted shirt. Put it on like, wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? My father based his investigation on evidence Aldan provided. That was why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And now he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was the one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excelsior's winner put a big hole in that theory. Listen, I went to Germany last month and that's what I did with a friend that is not having a good time at this moment. I fed him and took him to the park and he had the best time. He even found sticks. Mia, I'm glad your friend had a good time and you were able to help them though, Emily. Like, sometimes it's just nice to have a friend there when you're not doing so well. So that was really nice of you and very kind of you to do that for them. I can find you rocks. So Mia's not a stick person, Mia's a rock person. You did. Yeah, after all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. It was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. So they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage. Detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene. And then prosecutors come along and twist it for their own ends. Winner and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal, I'm sure of it. So you're saying that Chairman Winner was working with the kidnapper? I'm good at finding smooth things. Like my brain. Can you find my brain, Mia? My brain is smooth. Company and community in general can be great for most of us. Yes, indeed. I totally agree. Why are you bonking me? Oh, and the ones with the shiny white parts. I mean, my brain is smooth. Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? The Titanic song. Why? Why Titanic? Oh dear. And you say he was a gifted and thorough investigator. No, it isn't. Your brain has many wrinkles. Oh, dang it. A wrinkly brain. Why are we experiencing technical difficulties? That's me when I'm trying to think. That's me when I'm struggling to solve puzzles. That's the one I wanted for smooth brain. Oh, not the Titanic, not the sad that I have smooth brain. Then he must have had more to, oh my god. Then he must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Aldan's message, surely. Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about. I mean, it was a case that that touched a nerve. Agent Lang's father, Da Long Lang. Oh my god, his father's called Da Long Lang. The Long Lang? The Long Lang? Oh my god, his name. They surely they didn't. They didn't. They didn't call him The Long Lang. Oh my god. Oh my god. Da Long Lang. Jesus Christ. Trusted ally and confidant of President Wang. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winner. You'll not say it? You can say it if you want, Emily. This is a safe space. You can say whatever. As long as it's within reason, of course. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. Oh, okay. So let's check this out. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh, this investigation's going to be long. Hey, that snowman. It was melted in the simulation the morning after the murder, huh? And that muffler was all wet and its little button eyes had fallen off. Indeed, it still looked reasonably healthy at this point. Although, not entirely. I can see one thing that's missing. Wow, oh, poor guy. I bet some kid took it as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving though. Maybe they had potential. Anyway, I need to go back to level up on this game. So into the void I go. Go, go, go. Good luck on the leveling. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. You think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. We know exactly who it was grabbed by. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Yes! It's the button that we have. But why was it in his hand? Eureka! This snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say? Yeah, his right eye. Indeed. Luckily we've managed to locate it. The button Mr. Aldan was holding? Look at that. It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything. And if we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict? The victim's location. The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means that he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if after being struck, Mr. Aldan lost his balance and reached out to grab something to steady himself, the snowman? The snowman wouldn't have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling. I get it. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked? I am, within arm's reach to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close. Right? But his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way. What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at all the prints again. Alright, I'll take us back to the scene where Mr. Aldan's body was found. But the footprints on the left definitely match up Mr. Aldan's shoes, right? So what's the deal? Hey No Pink! Welcome in! Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Let's take another look and see if we can figure it out. Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Aldan's footprints? Well, they're the same size as 12, which is pretty big, and the prints match his shoes. They also go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found. But as we've established, when he was attacked he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman. Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arms that far, basically impossible. I think we can be reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. They said size 12, but I swear they said that his was size... Oh no, it was size 12. Okay. That's right, but I think these shoes are too big for him. They look too big. These shoes, as the case file says, they match the footprints, but... These aren't the victim's shoes, I'm sure of it. What do you mean? Look at how the laces are tied. Don't they look a little strange to you? What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. I knew it, they're too big. So these prints, they go right up to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet. But they didn't actually belong to him. So are the prints by his head his? The ones that led away and come back? No, I don't think so. They're too small. So neither set belongs to him. Then how did he get here? That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. So then, where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman as we suspect? How do I... Oh? I think Mr. Aldan's body was moved. How else do we explain the button clutched in his hand? And that would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. I better take a closer look. Oh, we can take a closer look. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I mean... Poor snowman, he's not looking good. It can't be helped, snow and ice eventually melt, that's just how it is. And so do mysteries. All we have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt into the clear water of truth. All you have to do is wait, Kay. I have to work to solve these mysteries. Is there anything? I mean, the footprints are one thing. Size 9 footprints going toward the body and away from it. The case file says they must have belonged to the murderer. They grow fainter as they get closer to the orphanage gates. That's just because there's less snow over here now. Be that as it may, it certainly doesn't help him matching the prints up with a name and face. What else have I missed? So there are planters outside the orphanage gates too. Oh look, they planted stuff like flowers in winter under all that snow. Indeed, a little frigid, but tasteful nonetheless, even if this is assimilation. Yes indeed, a bit frosty looking, but tasty nonetheless, for assimilation. What is she on about? What if the evidence isn't in... Huh? Look, there's a brick missing here. The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange that just this one is missing. Which means we have a connection. Brick used in murder, missing brick. It seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size. Brick from snowman. Brick was used in Aldan's murder was taken from right next to the snowman. There are signs indicating that Aldan's body has been moved from elsewhere. What did Winner dig up and was Winner involved? Do these two connect? I mean, it makes sense that they connect. Oh, they do. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman. Right. The button came from there and the brick too. Indeed. And what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters, Mr. Aldan would have seen them right away. Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Aldan wasn't standing by the planters. He was next to the snowman. Gotcha. Alright, here goes. That's a really weird... Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh? Indeed. Everybody who was present is in exactly the same spot. So, where did we go wrong? One of the pieces of evidence on which we base our simulation must be a source of the problem. What if one of them was faked somehow? But which one was it? It would be the one where the president was standing, right? The photograph that we found from his... This one. This one must have been faked. Found clutching Aldan's. Excellent orphanage. Is it this photo?
Take that!
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Aldan? Huh? What do you mean? We know that whoever killed him moved his body. But why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't? And then they took the photo to help back up the lie. They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have had no choice but to comply. Hey, now that you mention it, they only recovered one picture from Mr. Aldan's camera, right? Indeed, I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there, then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged. Yeah, that makes total sense. So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Aldan was killed. No way. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Aldan saw at all. It seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that was the case. Wait, so where was the president when Mr. Aldan thought he saw him being kidnapped? Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can use to try and figure that out. Oh yeah, he left that voicemail too. He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you? This is surely the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing. Oh, wait, no, that's... I need to listen back. Do you know what? I think it's where the fire started, here.
Take that!
It wasn't the kids that set fire to the orphanage. It was the murderers to try and hide footprints, maybe? Recall this statement from Mr. Aldan's voicemail. Damn it, the light's out. 2 of the lights here in the yard are broken. Yeah, he must have been talking about the one over by the building. I didn't even remember that. Alright, could you update the simulation to reflect everything we've learned? Sure. And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Yes, which would certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage. But they moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found. Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump? To switch between the 2 recreations, I need to first press X to talk with K, and then select switch recreations. I'll give it a try later when I need. Well, we can try it now. Switch recreations. You want me to show you the scene as reported in the police's case files? Right, okay. Let's take another look at how things were when they found the body. Oh, okay, we don't need this scene. Okay, we were on the right scene. I thought I had to do it to get to the other scene that we were already on. Okay, it's fine. We got this. Alan's voicemail. Yep. Show us the goods. Okay, so look at how things were when the president was kidnapped. And there we have it. Okay. Wait, was there a set of footprints? Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Aldan's footprints? Well, they're the same size, the 12, which is pretty big, and the prints match his shoes. They also go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found. But as we've established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman. Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortion... Oh, okay, we've already read this bit. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Okay. So the new bit of evidence, or new bit of the thingy would be here. So this is where Mr. Aldown actually saw the president and his kidnapper. Yes. Which pretty clearly suggests the link between the kidnapping and the orphanage. You can see why so much trouble was taken to suggest it had happened elsewhere. Yeah, they pulled some really dirty tricks there. Faking a photo like that, that's just cheating. Not to mention disposing of Mr. Aldown's camera film and forcing the president to pose at gunpoint. They must have put in some new film and staged the photo immediately afterward. And if Chairman Winner was involved, he could have changed or hidden other evidence as well. It certainly doesn't help that the SS5 case file was classified until just recently. Yeah, but he's behind bars now and the truth is coming out at last. Indeed. Although, much still remains unclear. We need to look very closely at the differences between this and the previous simulation. These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planters on each side. Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen somewhere before. We've already solved this bit. Shame there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was the middle of winter. Yes, but look at that one. It's bright yellow. Weird how come there's only one? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it. Oh, we're really... Why are they giving us repeat dialogue? God's faces. Asia, I just murdered my companion in Skyrim for a quest and then I got a letter where they gave me an inheritance. Oh my god. You murdered them and you got an inheritance anyway? You did that on purpose, Josh. You just wanted it for the money. How could you? They trusted in you and you betrayed them. You betrayed their trust. There are burn marks on this pillar here. The report says there was a fire sometime in the evening of the incident. A fire? Let's see. Where was it again? Ah, yeah, one of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. Some sort of prank probably. Listen, I need to summon Beophia. Okay, I probably said that name wrong. She had to die. Oh my god. You used her? And not only did you use her, you then stole from her? That is like the worst betrayal of betrayals. Okay. What else can we connect? What did Winner dig up? Lagarde asked him to dig something up near a planter, but what? Lagarde acquitted of the kidnapping. Were they accomplices? I mean, they kind of were. There's no mistaking it. This is where Mr. Aldown actually took his pictures. We've all been attacked by the murderer with a brick from the planter just behind him. After being attacked, he collapsed, grabbed the snowman's right eye as he fell. Fell, even. Which means his body would have been here at first, and not where we thought it was before. Indeed, we should examine the area where we previously thought it fell to. But he bled out a lot. Mr. Aldown wasn't killed here between the planters at all. Then, what's his blood doing here? Things have changed considerably in terms of what the simulation is showing us. But if we want to look more closely at this blood, I think we'll be better off looking at the simulation from the point of which the body was discovered. Then, what are we waiting for? I'm ready when you are. The switch between... Okay, we've got this. And then select switch recreations. I'll give it a try later when I need to. Have we discovered everything already? So we know that the blood shouldn't technically be there. Can we talk to this guy? Chifu, I know it's rude of me to ask, but can we count off for old time's sake? Just once, I'm begging you. For old time's sake. Seems a little sentimental, but fine. Count off. 1. So the count off was that all his men would just say 1. And then we'd be like, but that's not really a count off. And he'd be like, yeah, because everyone's number 1. Sorry, Shifu. It just doesn't feel the same on my own. It's kinda lonely. Cool. It shouldn't matter if there's one of you or 100. You may be on your own here right now, but the pack is always with you. So quit whining about being lonely and howl like you mean it. Count off. 1. 1! He's just gonna shout 1 by himself. Is he crying? Oh my god, he's crying. Oh, the snowman again? It's a snowman with one eye missing, and it comes up to about my shoulder. That's a super heavyweight contender right there. Those kids weren't messing around. Never mind its weight and size, I think we need some slightly more in-depth analysis here. Well, it has a bucket for a hat, buttons for eyes, and a nice fluffy muffler, the full snowman uniform. And it looks like it can't wait for me to punch and kick it into the 1,000 tiny snowman pieces. Perhaps if we could keep things a little less subjective, Kay. Okay, so I might need to switch. How was his body here then? I mean, why does the blood cut off here as well? Blood on the snow, a lot of it. It certainly looks as if a murder occurred here, doesn't it? Wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Aldan was killed over by the snowman, right? We did. I think this blood might belong to somebody else. What? But the police report said the blood was Mr. Aldan's. Need I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winner? The man would have had no scruples about altering the official record or over something this small. But then, why go all that trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead? He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this was where the police would find Mr. Aldan's body. And he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues. Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they'd used that for sure. Exactly. They wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy. So we've been looking at forgery this whole time? That sucks. Wait, but it says Mr. Aldan's clothes were covered in blood too. It does, and if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Aldan's body was placed down. I get it, which means that the other person's blood was spilt not long before Mr. Aldan was killed. I think it does, yes, but if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? Whose blood could it have been then? Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. It's a lion lily, right? According to Francesca, yes. They're originally from Asia, if I recall correctly. Yep, and she said it symbolises the pond between painted or tiled, right? It was the bond between parent and child, Kay. Painted and there's also like a really weird... Okay, what evidence do we have here? No, it can't be. Can't be that piece of paper. Victim was struck in the head and died. Occurred February 10th, 12 years ago. President of Shanghai was kidnapped and ransomed for $100 million. President's presence at embassy until midnight confirmed by Dalong Lang. President in charge, Excelsior Winner. Prosecutor in charge. Suspect Fifi Lagarde. That's all we get from that piece of evidence though. Left on the scene of the murder 12 years ago, the blood wasn't Aldan's. But whose blood was it then? Because he also had a button clutched. Not actually Aldan's shoes, they appear to have been placed on his feet by the culprit after the murder took place. Okay. There's something that we need to deduce here. There's also something else we haven't looked at. What else have we not looked at? We looked at the shoes, the brick. How about this Oh? The body's where it should be now, over by the snowman. Kinda sad nobody being here anymore, huh? Okay, not even slightly. Now that the body is gone, there may be new clues for us to discover. Let's go over the scene with a fine-toothed comb one more time. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. That's it. But there must be something that we can deduce. Right, let's see if there's any puzzle links. No, no puzzle links. What evidence in here that is linked? The only thing I can think of is this piece of paper. It says, hey Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Kay. That's the only thing that we've got that's bloody. Pocket chest, no, that's fine. Fine. No, we already read that one. Alpha Owl down. Believed to have been murdered during a call where he was detailing something he had witnessed. Time of death February 10th. Was in 1 AM 12 years ago, caused a loss of blood resulting from a blow to the back of the head with a brick. I'm a little bit stuck. Okay, so there must be something on the evidence of there that we can deduce. Okay, something there. So this is where Mr. Aldowns really met his fate. But he was moved in order to make the scene consistent with the staged photograph, over to the spot between the planters. So the footprints, the fact that they go over there and come back. Yes, I think that tells us something important. That they were left by whoever carried him over there. But why would they come back? And what about this set of footprints as well? I'm stuck, chat. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to go forward with this. I suppose I need to deduce something. And we've spoken to her as well. Okay. Well, I'm gonna quickly save, and then we're gonna scum present everything. Okay. Are you laughing at me because I'm just gonna scum present everything? I'm gonna cheese it. Yeah. So I have a feeling, right, this blood, because, right, the only thing, could this be related to some evidence somehow? I don't know why, but I get a feeling this forged letter is related. But it might not be. No, it doesn't. Okay. If you don't know, you can't just say you don't know, you know. Okay. I'm gonna think this over again. The snow was melted by the fire, right? And when did the fire happen? We need to take another look at... Oh, she's given us a clue. The fire. Wait. So the murder occurred at 1 AM. Yeah, 1 AM. The fire even before the incident. So the fact that the blood is missing... It's Ushio! Hello! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! Give me 2 seconds. Let me present something and then I will give you a quick shout out. Oh my god. Let's present that. Is that it? It is it. Hello, hello! Right, let me give you a shout out. Shout out, Ushio Gaming. You're playing Deltarine? Deltarune even. How are you enjoying it? Are you having fun? I haven't played Deltarune yet myself. I need to actually get my hands on it and give it a play. But yeah, did you have fun? Did you complete it, or were you only partway through? Also, welcome in Raiders. My name is Jatsu. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of story-based games as well as psychological horrors, and I also occasionally draw. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab your cup and take a nice big sip. And if you haven't moved for a while, please lift your arms up into the air and do a nice big stretch. Big stretch. We did all of chapter 1 in one go, first time playing. Oh, nice. How many chapters are there? It's not a very long game, is it though? I don't think. I don't believe. I'm not sure. It's really good, similar gameplay to Undertale. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. It is on my wish list. It is a game that I would like to play and like to get my dirty mitts on. You sound like a fitness instructor on the CD collection. Look, Josh, I'm just looking after the Raiders, okay? We're an advocate of self-care. We look after each other. Chapters 1 and 2 out, 3 and 4 and 2. Oh, okay. Yes, that makes sense. I might wait until they're all out, so then I'm not waiting in like desperation. You might be, but I mix alcohol and pills. Is that your announcement, Josh? Really? Is that how you welcome in my Raiders? Oh my god. But yes, streamer and Raiders, if you need to go rest, please make sure you do so. As I mentioned, we are an advocate of self-care. We are playing Ace Attorney, the Prosecutor's Gambit, and we are on the last chapter, but I'm nowhere near the end. I have so much to do. We? Who is this we? What do you mean, who is this we? You're here. You're part of the we. The we collective. Oh dear. But yes, we are. I'm probably not going to be on for much longer myself. I need to finish this section and then go get me some food. I'm hungry. I'm always starving. Always. There's a contradiction. There's a clear contradiction here. Huh? In the blood stain, the blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire, which means that the blood in question was split before the fire was started. Oh, spilt, not even split, spilt. Kebab? No kebab for me, Josh. I need to be healthy. I need to do cleaner eating. Huh? But the fire happened before the murder, no? If we choose to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here, the kid who lit it might have seen something. Then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have changed. Because that would have challenged Chairman Winner's version of events. Kebab though? I haven't had a kebab in ages, actually, thinking about it. And I only eat it when I hang out with friends. I never get it on my own. We need to know more about this fire. You. Yes, Shifu. The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything and bring everything you find back here right away. You should treat yourself. No, I'm not allowed to. I've been treating myself way too much lately. I've been really bad with my food and like lack of exercise as well. I need to do more exercise. Understood, Shifu. I'll get right on it. One more thing. What is it, Shifu? Contact my family back in Zhangfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. There should. What kind of something exactly? I told you I'd seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I've remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it, or at least of something very much like it. What? It looked like it was drawn by a child. Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire. It should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away. Yes, Shifu. That didn't conclude the investigation? Oh my god. Okay, what else do we need to look at? There's anything more to be found here? I mean, we did look at everything, so I think. What else are we missing? What else are we missing? Maybe these two are connected then. What did Winner dig up? Was Winner involved? Oh my god, they were connected this whole entire time and I didn't realise. If Gemma Winner was involved in President Wang's abduction, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping. Oh, I get it. You do? You bet I do. We're talking treasure, right? Loot. He must have been digging up the ransom money. The ransom money? $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility. Glad you agree. Would it have been the ransom money though? I feel like more it would be evidence than ransom money. A friend of mine wanted to remind you to poop. Why am I being reminded to poop? Why am I being reminded to poop? Of all the things. Thank you, I suppose. Shifu, I'm back. I brought everything the police had on the fire, and I also brought the picture from your father's office. You might forget. I think it'd be pretty hard to forget to poop. Don't you? About time. What kept you, huh? Well, hand it over. Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we? Oh? That's Bodhidharma. That's Bodhidharma. This is it. This is the picture I remember. Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident? It sure looks like a kid drew it, huh? Yes, and I'm willing to bet it's the work of the child who set the fire. It's a really cute drawing though. Shifu, there's... What now? Look, you'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor, why do you think my father kept this? I imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation, although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Did we see the case file for the fire too? I don't know, the sub badge looks like a poop. Oh! Okay, so the ones at the start, they're like little, like... I don't know how to explain them. I created them to be like little cute blobs. It does look like poop now that you mention it. However, I'm planning to change them because so the 1 year anniversary one is actually a golden poop. So you aren't wrong. If you sub for a whole entire year, you get a golden poop as a badge, but I'm going to change that. So what I wanted to do was like maybe a bronze nugget, then a silver nugget, then a gold nugget, and then a bronze poop, a silver poop, and a gold poop, and then a diamond poop, or maybe a titanium poop, then a diamond poop for like the extra years and whatnots of subbing. But yeah, I'll work on those a little bit later. But no, it's a cute little blob that you can't really see. But yes, it does look like poop. Oh dear. Sure, here. If you just give me a moment to read through it. Shumi wants the poop, so he's resubbed. Thank you though, Shumi. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. You want the poop. Oh dear. But yeah, I'll rework my sub badges. I have been meaning to. I have looked at it and gone, I want to upgrade it, honestly. I really do. It seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. And then disappeared several days later. What? Must have been because he saw something, right? No. A kid? Really? That's horrible. But sadly not unimaginable. Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. Huh? What's this? Oh, that's the horn to the Taurosaurus. What's it doing in that case file? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this somewhere before? Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could well be connected. Which item of evidence relates to the item the boy left behind?
Take that!
It's a plushie. I don't know what it was doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like that might be the missing horn from this soft toy. Hey, that was President Wang's. You've seen it before. Of course, he always kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece. You see, it has a special device inside it that plays recorded sound when you twist the horn. Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings? You never know, the toy itself should still be up on the 51st floor. Hey, you heard the man. Yes, Shifu, I'll go fetch it right away. Here it is, Shifu, the Torosaurus doll, just like you asked. Good work. Hand it to the prosecutor over there. Wow, does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie? Fits like a glove. It fits perfectly. And any more recordings on there? Hi, Dijin. Sorry, President Wang. It's me, Amelie. I know it's been a while. I saw on the news that you were visiting the country soon. And I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end I decided I had to. Turn it off, right now. What's gone into Judge Gavel? Are you okay? Just turn it off, please. You see, I had a baby, a beautiful little boy. Your beautiful little boy. I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I called him Sean. Sean Fenn. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think? No. Oh my god, we discover Sean's past. I knew it. I suspected that either Sean or Verity was President Wang's child. Sean Fenn. The kid. And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the night. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you can meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. Did Sean know? What? He was my dad? No, he didn't know. I'm so sorry, Sean. Care to explain what the heck is going on, Gavel? Sean isn't my biological son. I adopted him. And he was aware of this? Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fenn, she died 5 years ago. We were cousins. But we were also friends, the best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret. And I decided that the best way to do that would be for him never to know in the first place. That's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president. Hey. Yes, Sean? You're sure? He was really my dad? Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Shangfa. It makes sense. That line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president. What? You told me she worked at the orphanage. She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her. Sorry, Judge Gavel, but I have to ask. Amelie, the lady who asked the president to come, why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident? She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her. I'll bet that was Chairman Winner's doing. Though sadly, we can't prove it. And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. And then she died 5 years ago. This can't be easy for Sean. Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We could go get a soda. My treat, okay? Come on. I think I saw a vending machine over. You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important, and it's about me. I'm staying. Oh, that didn't work at all. Faye was just trying to be nice, bless her. She was trying to help Sean. She thought she was doing him a favour. Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. So that's it. That was the big secret. I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelie was gone. But also that you were alive and well. More than well. But I... It makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gavel was so keen to avoid sharing the details of the meeting. Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean too. That was why I took the lion lilies with me. So there would be no doubt that I knew Amelie, and that I knew her well. These flowers bore special significance for the 2 of them, you see. President Wang gave Amelie a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived, Sean might finally have been able to get to know him. Shifu, I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but... What? What is it? You've been hovering there this whole time. Don't it wait? They sent something else from Shangfa. President Wang's will. What? The president's will, huh? He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his will, last will and testament. Well, I suppose he's passed away now, so yeah, last will and testament makes sense. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. What does it say? What? This is... What is it, Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case? You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. Sean's name appears in the president's will? I'm most certain that the document is authentic, that President Wang wrote it himself. Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. I want to analyse it back home to be sure, but I'll stake my name on it, but being a genuine article. Wang was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. And yet he chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless. Huh? So Sean is President Wang's son, Mia? Well, that's that, I guess. I still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wang's son. Dun dun dun! Sean? Did he run away? Oh, he did run away. Sean. Did we run? Oh, we're the ones running after him. Okay. To be continued. Okay, we're going to have to continue this next week because I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. Thank you so much for joining me today. I very much appreciate it. I think hopefully maybe next week will be... I know. I'm sorry, Mia. I'm really sorry, but I really can't continue. It is like 7:30. It is 7:30. I need to eat. I need food. So we are going to end it there. I'm going to see who is live. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just go back to title. Oh, no. Go back to title. We're already saved, so it's fine. Go back to title. Come on. We'll go to the gallery. Open up some music. Oh, okay. Right. Let me see who we can raid. Who is live currently? Let's check it out. There's a few people that are live. Do you know what? I'm going to send you to Crimson because I don't really raid her that often. And I do feel bad sometimes that I don't raid her that often. So let's go to Crimson. I think it's XX Crimson. Oh no, how do you spell her name? As X Crimson, not XX Crimson, just one X. X Crimson, let's go. They are also doing a 24-hour stream anniversary, so perfect person to go raid. Let's open link a new tab. Let's start the raid. So go give them a nice big hello. Be nice, be kind. And also, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. I will be back on Tuesday. I will be playing something new because we have completed the third room game. So we'll be doing something new. I might play Ori the Forest. I can't remember the full name, but Ori the Forest or something like that. Because I listened to the soundtrack not so long ago and I was like, do you know what? Soundtrack sounds amazing. So let's play that on Tuesday. If you are subbed, please use this raid message. If you are not subbed, please use this raid message. But yes, thank you again for joining it, and I will see you guys again on Tuesday, and we will continue with more Ace Attorney on Saturday next week. But it is bye-bye from me for now. I'm struggling with my words. But bye-bye.